Welcome back, everyone, to Brawl Masters. I am, of course, ready, set, and that right over there is full frontage. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. The NA finals are here. We have 4 amazing teams from the NA competition looking to claim that first place prize and take home the title of the Summer 2021 NA champions for Brawl Masters.
Yeah, and it will be a hard-fought victory, too, for sure. We have some phenomenal teams in the bracket today. Whoever claims first place is not going to do it quite easily or single-handedly. Briefly, here in just a moment, we'll get a look at that bracket. But first, our procedure for all of Brawl Masters. Y'all, we've gotten through those 3 open qualifiers. We did that last chance qualifier, and we saw QSJ make it to the top, but O.O is actually going to be taking their place today. Y'all, we are in the playoffs. It is a double elimination best of 4. Each match is going to be a best of 5, and of course, we have that draft mode where we get to ban a couple of modes and a couple of brawlers.
Yeah, sticking with that 2 brawler bans per team, and the prize pool for this for the first play, or the prize pool in total, is $4,000. So that's a pretty good chunk of change for a nice Friday evening of Brawl Stars action. And let's take a look at that prize pool breakdown as well. $2,000 for first place, $1,200 for second, $600 for third, and $100 for fourth place.
Yeah, we had prizing in those open qualifiers, but no doubt the playoffs are where the big bucks start to come in. Just for qualifying, actually, you are guaranteed $200 if you make it to third place. I mean, like we said, $600. I'm looking really at that $2,000 prize, but I want to direct y'all's attention now to the map selections, y'all. We listened to you guys and found out what y'all think are the best maps to be played here in the summer of 2021 Brawl Masters playoffs. And it is going to be Hard Rock Mine, Backyard Bowl, Shooting Star, Safe Zone, Nuts and Bolts, and Parallel Plays in our map pool today.
Yes, some of the best maps. I mean, the community likes these maps too. I like these maps. These are some of my favorite maps in each of these game modes. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the players are going to have in store for us in these matchups. And it's going to be an exciting day. I'm very much looking forward to it. We just had the NA playoffs last weekend for the Brawl Stars Championship. And now these teams who are fairly familiar with each other are coming back for the Brawl Masters playoffs. And Tribe took home the victory last weekend, so we'll see if they're going to be able to go back-to-back weekends in major NA competitions and bring that first place home, or if either IX, Stamina, or O.O will overthrow them this weekend.
Yeah, well, let's see. We have our bracket flying through to see what our matchups are going to be today. Guys, this is our bracket for the NA playoffs powered by G Fuel. Our semifinals are going to consist of Tribe Gaming versus O.O and IX Gaming versus STM Esports.
Yeah, so we're going to be jumping into that Tribe versus O.O matchup first. And this is going to be a good one. O.O was a team we were looking at for a majority of the open qualifiers and seeing, hey, this team has potential to overthrow some of the best teams in North America, and this is going to be their opportunity to prove it now. They've been on the up and up the past couple weeks, the past couple months, and now I feel like they're in a good spot where this could be their chance to shine and overthrow the top teams in the region. So kicking right out of the gate with this O.O versus Tribe matchup.
It's going to be fantastic, and, well, really the main differential between how these guys performed in the monthly finals just last weekend and now is going to be, of course, our draft mode, and they are getting that draft mode underway. I wonder what maps and modes they're going to be banning out. First, we got some stats for y'all to look at from both of these teams. Tribe Gaming, mostly banning Stew, mostly banning Hot Zone and Siege, and mostly picking Bounty and Heist. 25 sets won, 8 sets lost. Definitely someone to contend with, but O.O, they're looking pretty clean as well.
Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised that Stu is the most banned brawler from either of these teams. And the most banned, Siege, coming out 71% from O.O, 58% from Tribe, tied with Hot Zone. And then their most pick modes are kind of different. And I don't know if this actually goes in favor of Tribe, because one of Tribe's most banned modes is Hot Zone, and that's one of O.O's most picked modes. So could possibly see a takeaway from Tribe here and put them in a comfortable position to really take O.O out of their comfort zone and put them in modes they might not necessarily be as strong in or feel as comfortable in.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is really the name of the game, because when you're able to ban out modes and brawlers, both of those together, you can play just Brawl Stars, but it's really effective to play Brawl Stars against your enemy, right? Play versus your enemy, know their strengths, and know that you can eliminate those from the game to set yourself up for success.
Yeah, and we're looking at the live draft now. We see a Bounty coming out as that first map picked for Tribe, then Gem Grab for Hard Rock Mine. Tribe's going to respond with that Backyard Bowl Brawl Ball pick. O.O going with the Hot Zone parallel plays for set 4 if it's necessary. And then we're just waiting on that set 5 pick, and then of course the Brawler ban. So what do you think of the order that we have so far for these maps?
Yeah, I think it's interesting that we do see Shooting Star coming out first. I mean, Tribe Gaming, this is them saying, okay, Shooting Star, it is a map where the meta is pretty locked in, and we have better mechanics than O.O. So we want to start off our momentum here with our better mechanics. And O.O know that they can diff on Hard Rock Mine with a better comp, so that is a good choice for them. They're also just strong on this map, and honestly, I'm very happy with the community for picking this map for Gem Grab, because I absolutely love it. I personally picked Minecart Madness because I like watching the world burn sometimes, but Hard Rock Mine is cool too, you know?
Yeah, I mean, why would you not want to see the best player with the highest KD in Brawl Stars ever play, you know? It's Minecart Madness.
And Minecart Madness, it's just... that for that reason, pretty much, it is my favorite map, because it forces the players to think on their toes, and sometimes you can like feel the panic through the screen. Yeah, but obviously not going to be in rotation today. We are going to see Backyard Bowl, though, which is a bit of a controversial one. Backyard Bowl can drag on for a long time, or it could be a very good reflection of who has the better skill, and that is Tribe Gaming's pick for set number 3. Parallel plays for O.O for set number 4, and set number 5 picked by Tribe Gaming here, Safe Zone, one of those maps that has more recently entered the competitive scene and has given rise to some new picks like Brock with Rocket Fuel, for instance.
Yeah, and one thing I'm noticing just popped into my head with this, Tribe's picks are almost mostly beneficial to long-range brawlers. Like you have Shooting Star, you have Backyard Bowl, you have Safe Zone. Looking at those long-range brawlers, Zulon and Corey tend to favor those long-range brawlers. Like Corey just absolutely pops off on Bell, so if we don't see a Bell ban coming through, then we could see Corey on that Bell, and then Zulon has some really good Piper plays, has some really good Brock plays. We've also seen him pop off on Gene, so could be interesting to see if Gene gets pulled off for Backyard Bowl on for Zulon's part, but the longer range brawlers seems to be what Tribe is going for in this set.
Yeah, and we do have a handful of bans coming through already. O.O, they're getting rid of Gene. That final ban actually is going to be Sprout from O.O. And that does leave Bell in the mix, as Stu and Buzz are going to be our next bans. Now, this is interesting to see Tribe picking the Stu and Buzz bans, because these brawlers are pretty much go-to bans, and O.O has really leveraged the fact that they got to ban first and last to make Tribe ban these very powerful brawlers, because Tribe doesn't want to play against them, and perhaps O.O is very ready to use these powerful brawlers, and Tribe simply isn't. So this ban phase seems to reflect a little bit of a power imbalance here. O.O is very confident, and Tribe Gaming is just playing it safe, and that is their play style. They play pretty passively and slowly move up the field. They play for control, but they also do pick what statistically is going to result in a win for them, and that's the safe option. And you know, more often than not, it does lead to a win rather than a loss.
Yeah, and for this first map, Shooting Star, you think we're just going to see, like you said, meta's pretty defined here? You think we'll just see the Piper, Nani, Tick combo that we normally see, or you think we might see a little bit of an interchange in brawlers here?
I mean, I think there's pretty much definitely going to be a Nanny. Nanny is super, super powerful here. Of course, Belle is an option, but she's kind of like, you know, her bear traps are really useful for getting control, but it's not super important to be getting control here. It's all about getting kills, and you're backing your enemy all the way up to their spawn, and that's where you're more often than not going to be getting kills, as opposed to like the middle of the map. That if you get a kill at the middle of the map, then it becomes like the enemy made a mistake, and that's why they died. If you've backed your enemy into the corner, right, then they have no options left, and you know that's just all you. So I think we'll see Piper for those long-range interactions. That does leave one more brawler. Sometimes we see a Brock. Sometimes that can lead to some good wall break, which makes Tick less useful. But Tick is still such a powerful brawler here and has more range than most of the other brawlers that are viable on this map. And he's still pretty much a go-to, especially to get that blue star right off the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and do you think we'll see a Mr. P here? I know Mr. P has like kind of made appearance every now and then on this map, but he's still viable. Do you as a kind of like a random pick option?
Yeah, I mean, Mr. P is great for dealing with long-range brawlers that are just like single shot, but in the presence of Tick, his Porter is so vulnerable, and Tick is just gonna immediately go for it. It's not gonna last long enough. So we are going to see that Piper, Tick, and Nanny from Tribe O.O. They are bringing out the Leon, and wow, shame on me for forgetting that Lollipop drop has completely made a splash in the competitive scene recently. It's not going to be pushed up very far, but O.O is still going to use it to their best advantage. It is pretty much the same deal as playing Nanny, where you're just waiting to charge up your super in order to get that guaranteed kill with Peep, or whether it's with Leon's invisibility. Though Leon has such a hard time farming up his invisibility. O.O, they're playing the long game.
Yeah, both teams just kind of playing it super passively right now. O.O was able to get that blue star, and it looks like the first kill going to be going over to O.O. Tyrant getting a few good chip shots in there, just trying to build up the super, get Peep available. Return to sender is up onto the side of O.O. And Tribe trying to find angles, but they're really just not able to get any connections there, as the last hurrah going to be coming through and another snipe coming in, and O.O is looking very good right now.
This is absolutely huge for O.O. There's the kill from Toast on a Zilon, and Tribe could not be further in the hole. Corey should... Well, he's really trying to push up on this Lollipop, and he is actually going to find that opening. Really, he's depending on Tyrant, though, to open this up for him. Corey with some great dodges. Pablo Pro is going to be able to escape around the left side. Ouch! Homemade Recipe isn't quite able to reach. And Tribe Gaming still 11 stars in the hole.
I think Pablo is Luffy. Chat will probably know better, but oh my goodness. I mean, he's just popping off on the Piper.
That is
the voice
insane.
in my head did confirm that Pablo is Luffy. So
yeah. Okay, well, Luffy, aka Pablo Pro, kind of going crazy at this round, getting that in-game Piper jump. This was a great strategy from O.O, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm really surprised. So, like, think about that scoreboard we just saw. Tribe had 0 stars. They didn't get a single kill. For O.O, you have to feel really good about how you just started this series, because you're taking on one of the best teams in North America, and the fact that you hold them to a 19-0 is... that, like, puts the momentum up here. And Tribe needs to bounce back, otherwise they're going to have their backs against the wall for the rest of this set.
Yeah, and I mean, when we talk about these two teams, right, and we talk about, you know, their strengths and weaknesses, Tribe Gaming, they're really great at control, and they're really great at playing passive and just pushing up little by little. O.O, right? They're just good players mechanically. They haven't been together as long as Tribe Gaming, so that is one of their weaknesses. Something to note about Tribe Gaming, though, is usually they play it very, very safe, and often that can make them a little bit predictable, right? And O.O are just absolutely putting that bit of knowledge to work here, because they know that Tribe Gaming is going to play for control and just push up a little bit at a time. But now they've dropped down the lollipop deep into their backline, and right off the bat, it wasn't super useful. But as we got into the later game, they were able to lure Tribe Gaming into this zone where Tribe was playing for control. They did have control of where they were standing, but with that lollipop, they don't know where Luffy is, and it is preventing them from getting close enough to the lollipop. Actually, Corey is going to do a great job of taking advantage of that positioning that he was able to get thanks to the support from Zulon and Tyrant. Tribe Gaming are going to be picking up that first star, and they're going to get this aggression right off the bat, though there is the fire back from O.O, and the kills are just going back and forth. Yeah,
Tribe Gaming and Zulon trade up on the right-hand side, and I gotta say, there's one thing that Tribe does really well in between games, and that is adjusting to what they're playing. So now they're playing against the same exact comp. They were probably able to talk a little bit about it during the break to say, okay, if they run the same comp, this is what we need to do. This is how we need to play this differently to ensure we have ourselves in a much better spot. So we're going to see how Tribe adapts to it. But right now, it seems like they're adapting really well because it's tied. They have the blue stars. So if it ends at 4-4, Tribe's taking home game 2.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming holding the back line. O.O is now in a position that they were not necessarily hoping for. Let's see if it's one that they are prepared for. Tribe Gaming, once again, going to push up here, but they're in the lead. They don't need to really further their lead here, as Livy is just trying to get some charge on his super, but the homemade recipe from Zulon is going to take him down.
Zulon.
And, yeah, return to sender is not going to get much more value on Zulon. Time is ticking. O.O gotta do something fast.
Zulon, when he's on, his shots don't miss. Able to jump up, dodge the peep over there, but it's going to be Corey falling. Still tied, but again, Zulon does hold that blue star. 5 seconds. This is plenty of time. Corey can go down here. He has 288. He's at 688.
Oh my gosh!
Gets the shot. Oh my goodness.
That was, I think, a lot of things just there from O.O. That was an amazing response under pressure. That was absolutely insane. They managed to keep their cool, and Tribe Gaming found themselves in that position that they're most often putting their enemy in. It is stressful to be at the end of the game and not have enough room to back up, and this is, I guess, another facet of O.O's strategy where they're not allowing Tribe to push up very much, so Tribe has way less space to retreat as that clock is ticking down and they are in the lead. So fantastic play from O.O. This is like the map that we thought would be the most consistent, right? Like the really the most dependable, but it's not at all. The Leon diffed both times.
Yeah, like you said at the start of the second game, the lollipop drop doesn't, like, Luffy was just hiding in that area and Tribe was just not able to get very many connections onto him, which kind of just let the pressure apply the entire game from Luffy. And O.O did a really good job just playing it safe. Leon getting some chip shots here and there, Nani getting some chip shots here and there, and really just keeping Tribe on their toes because, again, you don't know where Luffy is. He just comes out of that and gets one snipe. That's half your health gone, especially on the brawlers in this map. Tick, Nani, and Piper, all relatively on the lower side. Nani is a little bit tankier, but not that much. So really great strategy from O.O. They were able to stick with it, and Luffy picking up that clutch kill in the last few seconds to secure the set. And now it's a 1-0 for O.O, and they're heading into their pick, Hard Rock Mine.
Yeah, and sometimes this whole, right, this is their pick, it can mean that this is one they're really confident on. It can also be like, shucks, we didn't get to pick Shooting Star for our first map, so I guess we'll just go ahead and pick Hard Rock Mine. And Tribe Gaming, though, they realize the urgency of this situation, and they are going to be adapting their playstyle a little bit, no doubt, perhaps going for something more aggressive rather than passive, as O.O is completely using Tribe Gaming's playstyle against them. Zulon with great dodges over here on the right. He can't be touched, actually heals up with the bouncy castle as well and keeps up the pressure. Meanwhile, on the left side, Luffy is breaking down that lollipop drop. Tyrant in a tough situation. He can't be spotted, though, and he can't be touched. Tyrant's still pushing up here, though. He has to retreat. Does take some damage from Toast as well. There's the pinch from Luffy and Toast, and O.O might just have control of mid here.
Yeah, I got Corey is on that Bell, and Corey does usually very well on Bell, and I think O.O's pressure is just putting Corey in kind of weird situations where he has to maneuver and he's not able to hit as many shots as he normally does. So hats off to O.O keeping the pressure on, and Luffy able to find a kill on the backside as Corey does pick up 3 gems, and now we are tied up at 5.
All right, O.O laying down another lollipop drop. Meanwhile, Luffy is on the left flank, tearing down that next lollipop. We'll see if Tyrant has even another. Is Livy gonna be able to pick up those gems and take the countdown back? Tyrant looking for the pinch as Livy, wow, masterfully navigating around that bear trap and manages to turn that into a retreat. Tyrant now getting taken down by his Livy, barely alive, and Luffy holding the pressure here. Toast pops one into Corey, and that is the 3rd win in a row for O.O.
That was so well played from Easy Livy. Like, the invisibility to push up and then snag Corey. He gets enough damage onto Tribe to be able to get a second super, and then pops the second super and jukes out Tyrant, and then retreats to keep the countdown going. That was so well played from Easy Livy.
That was just absolutely insane, and it goes to show that Leon, you know, he came back into the meta because of Lollipop Drop, but he still has, but he still has that rest of the kit, and you know, it is going to be a great assistance to your teammates to have that building down, to have that Lollipop, and to have the invisibility. But the rest of his kit, you know, you got to find some way to put it to work, and I think that's a very smart way to play Leon when he is considerably weaker than he used to be.
Yeah, Lollipop Drop really, really changing the game. So that was very well played. This is the 3rd game we're seeing Leon. I would have 100% win rate if he wasn't mirrored on that last map, but here we are, 75% when he's got 100% win rate for O.O. So I don't know if I expect to see O.O really change anything up here. It seems like they had that comp pretty well handled. Luffy on the Rico was able to dish out a lot of damage, keep the pressure up onto Corey, and also keep Tyrant on the Leon back himself. And Zulon did a pretty good job against Easy Livy on that right hand lane with the Rico. He was able to kind of hold him back, but I think the difference maker in that, in terms of positioning, was Luffy on the left hand side and keeping both the mid lane and that left lane on Zulon in place. But here we go. Comps are getting switched up here, and Hermes Max, the 2nd best skin in the game, coming up.
Yeah, we got Hermes Max and Loaded Rico on the same side of the field. Always an amazing sight. O.O kind of lagging the skin game. Let's see what they have to say about the mechanics this time. They are using a pretty similar strategy. It is Max and Sandy, but they're swapping out Pam instead of using Rico. There is going to be the kill on a Toast from Tyrant. Zulon and Tyrant really, really pushing up here, and this is actually a great use of Hard Rock Mine. It's a classic strategy. Spawn trap the enemy, especially with Rico. It is going to be very useful. There's the speed from Zulon on a Tyrant. Tyrant now looking for the kill here. Even just pinches himself, but he does get taken down by Mama's Squeeze. Corey now thrown down that Sandstorm. Let's see what O.O has to say.
Yeah, I gotta say, the synergy between Tribe in this match is just so much better compared to the last couple games. It seems like they're just on the same page now. They're not they're not often different places. They're a much more cohesive unit this game, which is the tribe we're used to seeing. Here we go, speed boost coming out, and that is a very cool skin effect. I don't know if you saw the little wings pop out from the sandals on the Hermes Max. Super cool, but the countdown has started up for Tribe, and they are in a very good position. Dash Away going to be coming out from Zulon, and there it is. Tribe able to swing it back, and now we have our second set tied up at 1 apiece.
Well, this is a great way for Tribe Gaming to try and take back the momentum here. This is not their choice of map, and O.O has been really dragging them through the dirt so far, so this is the momentum breaker that they really needed. They also, of course, didn't want it to go to the potentially final set just like that. So Tribe Gaming, this is a good start for them, but it did come down to a vastly different comp pick, and now it seems like we're playing a little bit of rock, paper, scissors, because Tribe Gaming, they're going to have a tough time if O.O returns to their original strat. O.O for sure knew that Tribe Gaming was going to switch up the comp because they won with, you know, Leon 3 times in a row, and Tribe Gaming, they're like #1 in NA. They're obviously going to be switching some things up. We'll see how the comp adjustments affect us in game number 3 of set number 2.
Yeah, and O.O going back to the original comp, except they're switching. Toast is now on the Bell instead of Piper, and able to find a quick shot off onto Zulon, but Tribe is going to be sticking with this same composition.
Yep, Tribe got Corey over here on the left. Ouch! Pablo Pro, aka Luffy, is able to get the kill. Zulon, though, is able to make away with 2 gems here. Let's see how Toast is able to establish control at mid with those bear traps. Just a kill on Livy. Tyrant healing up now with Bouncy Castle, and he's back in the business. Trades lanes with Zulon. Zulon is narrowly avoiding getting slowed down, though. He might trip one. There it is, and he dashes through the other and is able to get to 2 birds with 1 stone. Or 1 gadget, if you will. Tribe Gaming in a great position here as they have seriously eliminated the control that Bell was able to tighten down their grip on midway.
I don't know if that was on purpose from Zulon, but regardless, that was a very solid play from him to be able to run through, trip that first one, and then dash away to the second one. So if that wasn't on purpose, then Zulon should go buy a lottery ticket.
should go buy a lottery ticket.
But Zulon going to be able to dash away here, and Luffy not able to find the kill on the backside. So Tribe clutching up the reverse sweep in this second set, and now we are tied at 1 set apiece heading into set 3.
Well, this is a great way for Tribe to, as I said last time, take back the momentum, but this time that has multiplied exponentially as O.O seemed kind of unstoppable when we were heading into game 2 of set number 2, a potential final game of set number 2, but now Tribe, they have equalized things out, and we will be heading into Backyard Bowl, and this is, of course, Tribe's pick for set number 3, so they're going to be feeling a little bit more confident here. Hopefully they don't get countered here like they did in set number 1.
Yeah, and 2 of the bans that O.O did throw out were Gene and Sprout, so 2 brawlers that Tribe normally picks on this map, or that we see them feel very comfortable with on this map. So with those kind of out of the equation, and then the other 2 bans being Stu and Buzz, what do you think Tribe's going to bring out now? I mean, I would assume that Bell will be coming out because that's one of their other comfort picks for this map. But what else are you thinking from Tribe?
I mean, Poké Double Tanks is pretty much never out of the question. Also, we have Brock as a possibility. I think it's a little bit more likely to come out of O.O in this situation. Also, I mean, you mentioned Bell, but Leon is still going to be a strong one. Just considering how Leon's Lollipop completely changes the sniper 1v1. It's more of a, like, you know, hide and go seek rather than a 1v1 because you have pretty much no idea where that enemy is going to be. So that just leaves one more lane, and it could really be anything that is strong on this map. Sometimes we see a Mr. P to seek out people in those bushes. You know, you don't have throwers that are going to take out the turret really quickly. So if we're going to see Mr. P really anywhere, I think this is it.
Yeah, and I think we've seen a couple times, especially with Leon kind of swinging his way back into the meta. We've seen a decent amount of Amber on this map from multiple regions, and I don't know if that's for Lollipop Drop specifically, but if you're able to get Amber's ult, you just throw the ult over, get the oil spill, and then you just light the Lollipop on fire and gets taken down right away. So
yeah.
Amber could be a possibility here. It wouldn't be a surprise pick for me. But yeah, I definitely agree with everything you said there, and maybe even a Crow. I don't know. I feel like Crow is like pretty decent on this map. With the super, he's able to get the jump over. You can get a little bit more control with a little bit of Crow. So we'll see what these teams are going to be bringing out as we head into the first game of Brawl Ball.
Okay, we got the spike coming out from both teams, and as you rightly said, Crow. That's going to be over here on the left. So very similar strategies from these both teams. The one differential is going to be the legendary situation. They are actually going to be switching lanes, and by they I mean Tribe. They're bringing Tyrant over to the right and Zealon over to the left to try and get rid of that Lollipop and also get the angle on a Toast. And he is going to get just one little spike on a Toast, but once Zealon gets that first super, he's going to be able to block off an entire lane and zone in the enemies for Corey to start picking up even more damage.
Ooh, great big cactus coming out from Easy Livy. Oh, and Corey able to get the shot. Zealon picks the ball up. Toast on the back end. And this should be a goal coming in for Tribe.
I find it interesting how that ball was tossed back into O.O's goal. It is something that we've seen work in the past, where you're able to pass that ball up to the goal line and your teammate is able to pick it up while they still have the shield, and then you can get a good defense. That wasn't going to happen, though. It was a move out of desperation. Hopefully, O.O doesn't have to return to that once again. Tribe Gaming definitely want to put them in that position once again. Zealon with some great dodges over here on the left lane versus this Livy. The spike 1v1 is in full force. Zealon, he's just barely walking. You know he's been practicing the 1v1 as he is going to pick up the kill on his Livy and be able to push up this left lane.
Yeah, that was not on accident. That was definitely practiced, trying to figure out, hey, where do these curveball spikes go and how do you best dodge them? And Zealon actually letting the shot from Bell bounce a little bit so he could get the healing powers of that big cactus. Very smart play.
Yeah, that is interesting. It is a great way to use your enemy strengths to your own strength. Hopefully, though, it doesn't come down to that. Tribe Gaming, they're in a powerful position here. Zealon keeping up the defense. 25 seconds remain on the clock. There's a jump in from Tyrant. He gets the kill on Toast and the kill onto Luffy. And Corey gets the kill on as Livy. It is the squad wipe, and Tribe Gaming could not be in a stronger position.
Yep, they didn't even push the ball forward. They just they left the ball back there and just pushed up to hold the line, and they're gonna let the clock win the game for them, as Tribe has now won 3 games in a row. So both teams have had a 3-game win streak in this series so far. So now we're kind of back to the drawing board at this point in terms of your game record. So, but Tribe does have the lead in this third set.
They do have the lead, and now they have won, it would seem, 3 games in a row. So this is the exact same situation that O.O had themselves in the middle of set number 2. So if history means anything, and if we see any kind of pattern here, that means that it's going to be an epic O.O comeback in our next game. Otherwise, it is going to be Tribe Gaming taking us into parallel plays for a potential final set. We are guaranteed the set number 4, but an O.O shakeup could guarantee us a set number 5, and that is, of course, going to be a safe zone on Heist. So I would love to see that. Let's see if it turns out that way. It's going to come down to this game to determine whether our set ends here or it goes into game number 3.
Yeah, and O.O switching it up a little bit. They have dropped the Leon and drafted up the Crow. So mirror comps coming through here, and we see Tribe switching the lanes to kind of play this mirror matchup.
Yep, Tyrant over here on the left lane being very patient. Yeah, Zealon really trying to get the best out of this situation over here on the right, where Toast is getting that long-range advantage on him. Here comes Livy to equalize the 1v1 once again. As you said, the mirror match. It is going to come down to mechanics to determine who wins this game.
Yeah, Zulon is just hitting some really good shots with the spike right now. Big cactus coming out on the side of O.O. Healing's going to go through here. And Tribe, this is just typical Tribe play in Brawl Ball. They get the ball, they push the ball forward, and then they start a fight. They don't just try to go for the ball. They just move it and then start it up. And Zulon, gonna get slowed down. Beautiful use of the gadget from Luffy.
Ouch. And he's not actually going to be able to get that healing from the life plant. Toast picks up the kill. And it is a 2v2 once again here at mid, as Livy trying to find that angle on a Tyrant, and he is actually going to succeed, though he's taking major damage in the process. Isn't going to be able to heal up either. Corey wants that kill. He does take out the life plant in the process, though, and as Livy is able to retreat accordingly. Tyrant has the super available. There's a life plant, and as Livy popping down that super as well to keep himself alive with whatever measures possible. Here comes Zulon, though, over to the left lane for the spike 1v1. He knows he's able to handle it. We saw him do it last game. Just the clock is ticking down. 30 seconds remain, and neither team has scored yet.
No. It looked like Tribe was on the aggressive at that minute mark, but then O.O quickly responds. And this game will go to overtime. Kind of a stalemate in the middle right now, just waiting for one team to make the first mistake and overextend a little. 6 seconds, another bear trap going to be coming down from Toast, so does have good positioning with the bear traps for Bell. And now Toast going to push forward a little bit, and Zulon getting forced all the way back into the goal of Tribe, and it's Luffy going to get taken down on the right-hand side, and this is a great opportunity for Tribe.
Yep, Tribe now finding the opportunity to push up. Tyrant over here is open for a pass, potentially getting some good dodges. Is going to be attempted to slow down by Luffy. Luffy kind of going crazy. Corey's able to pick up the ball, though, and there is the goal. The protesto coming out from Zulon. Tribe Gaming take their 4th win in a row, and they are going to be taking us into set number 4 with 2 wins on their side.
Corey hitting some clutch shots with the bell to wrap that game up. So very well played. And those are the bell shots that we're used to seeing coming out from Corey. And he sends Tribe on to match point, or set. They need to win one more set. I'll figure out the terminology eventually.
Yep, match, yeah, I'm not exactly sure either. Maybe we'll come up with a name for it at some point. Yeah,
series set? Something like that?
We'll come up with a name for it at some point. But
we'll think about it.
For now, we'll just call it set number 4. It could be the last set. That is.
There we go.
It's a little bit wordy, right? It's a bit of a mouthful, but it gets the point across, right? Y'all,
yeah.
O.O, they got to bring it back here.
Yeah, and like they came out of the gates swinging, and Tribe able to adjust, get their groove back in place, and now we're seeing Tribe feeling really comfortable, and then we're going to be going to Hot Zone for parallel plays here, and Leon is an option, Jesse is an option, Amber is an option, Sprout is off the table. So we probably won't see any Sprout, which means we probably won't see any Mortis coming out on this one, at least for now. Or maybe one of these teams shocks us and ends up bringing Mortis anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's pretty much the go-to here, so that is something to consider. Something that we know about O.O is that as Livy loves the M's, and, you know, as Livy has literally, since the Brawler came out, been such an amazing M, so I wouldn't be shocked to see that, but of course that does come with the confidence that there is not going to be a Brawler that can counter the heck out of M's here, and that could be a Mortis, and it could also be a Leon. Leon's able to get in very close range versus Ems, and she's not able to do much in close range. We'll see. Ems is a really good defender. It is a bit of a tall prediction, and it's not going to be happening. It doesn't look like. We do see the Bell over here on the left. Yeah, Lollipop drop goes down on O.O side. They're going to be getting the defense with Leon And Luffy is going to be trying to push up versus Tyrant. He's using Fertilize as well. And this is going to be a lot easier for Tyrant to dodge, but it's also going to make it easier for Luffy to get the angles. There is the kill from Luffy. And he's going to be picking up some control on Tribe Gaming's side.
Yeah, and Luffy is rocking the best skin in the game. That Dark Lord Spike. But he is able to get onto the zone and pick up some pretty good percentage points for O.O. And he's still alive with 122. Finally gets taken down by Tyrant. Now Tyrant and Zulon holding down that zone.
Yes, we love the Dark Lord Spike laughing. But there's no laughing matter for Tribe Gaming, actually, as they are significantly behind here, and they're struggling to push into this right side as Livy getting nice long-range control. Luffy now pushing out around the left to get some damage onto Zulon. It's really about him just holding this position. Corey is trying to help out Zulon with a pinch, but as Livy engages Corey, might be looking for a bit of a peek shot onto him. Tyrant has that super available too, and he is going to use it to heal up, and pretty much nothing more. An aggressive super, or rather an aggressive gadget now from Leon on the right side. Did see, unfortunately, Luffy went down. O.O now conceding some ground to Tribe Gaming. It could be the beginning of the comeback for Tribe.
Yeah, if they're able to pick up a kill onto either Toast or Easy Livy, it might be a good opportunity for them to push in, but they're having some difficulty finding those shots. Corey does have a target on his back. He is able to get taken down from Toast on the right-hand side. Now Toast going with the invisible, and he's going to sneak onto the zone, and he's going to pick up a few more percentage points for Tribe as the rest of O.O on the defense. And O.O looking really good with 45 seconds remaining.
45 seconds remain for O.O to keep up the defense. Tyrant is going to go down, but Corey is able to pick up his place, and Luffy is not going to be able to take down that turret. Toast just absolutely beelines it for the enemy point, and Zulon is going to be keeping up the defense. Tyrant also checking these bushes over here. A 4% differential, and Corey is also going to be looking for his next super. Luffy getting aggressive, and Corey's going to be getting some good dodges as well. There's the invisibility wearing off from Toast, and he's able to get 2 kills. It is an O.O win here.
Huge play from Toast to pick up 2, rushing up mid, and saves the game for O.O. If Toast goes down there, that really gives Tribe an opportunity to push forward and start making those percentage points up, because like we said, it was a very close game. It was less than 10% difference between those 2 points, but then Toast is able to pick up those 2 huge kills in the mid and swing the momentum, and O.O is up 1-0 in set 4.
All right, this is exactly where O.O wants to be in this set. Now they have a couple of games worth of wiggle room here. We're really just one, depending on how you look at it, as Tribe Gaming will be on a match point if they even get this next game win. But O.O can quickly turn this into a set number 5 and a potential advancement for them to the grand finals. It is going to come down to the next couple of games if we even see another game after this next one. I think this was a really good bit of gameplay from both teams. Maybe the Jesse was not really the big difference maker there, and I think that is going to be the first candidate for a switch up from Tribe Gaming. O.O, though, I wouldn't be shocked if they use practically the same team composition as they did in game number 1.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like the comp was really the issue for either teams. Like you said, the Jessie might not have been the best there. She had like one opportunity where she was able to get the turret down and get the slow onto Luffy when Spike was defending the side of O.O. But other than that, that was pretty much it. Corey wasn't able to find too much success on Jessie, so definitely a candidate to be switched out in this second game. But I think what it really came down to was just kind of the micro plays from both teams. I think O.O was able to adapt really well in the middle of that game, because Tribe was on the aggressive and they were on the comeback. But then they just kind of kept their cool and pushed forward and just got in their rhythm of keeping the pressure up. And we are seeing the Jessie switch out here.
Yeah, we do see it, and it's going to be Amber instead. Evidently, there was some trouble with that spike matchup on the left lane, so they're going to be getting rid of those bushes ideally, but more importantly, just getting the long range control. Let's see how Amber is able to make a difference on defense as opposed to Leon, and perhaps we can gauge something from there. Tyrant is actually going to be taking the Leon on offense. He's not dropping that lollipop just yet, though. Zeolon is going to suffer some damage at the hands of Eslivy, though, but Eslivy gets taken down by the flame. Corey now trying to find the retreat as Luffy keeps up the pressure. It is more or less tied here on the percentage. No one has scored anything on the enemy point just yet. And that lollipop does go down. It is in a quite unreachable position. It is going to be a uphill battle for Luffy to try and get access to it. Ooh.
Oh, and Corey bringing the shots from Bell to the lollipop drop, so it doesn't have that coverage anymore. Really great shots from Easy Libby to force Corey back into that corner. And we're tied at 50-50. It's just going to kind of be whoever gets the first kill will be able to push in first. And that's what it's going to come down to. Just getting that first kill, getting that early percentage points, and then playing the defense on the back end. Tyrant does have the target on his back. He's able to push right in onto Easy Libby. The kill is going to go through, so now we might see an aggressive play coming up from Tyrant and Corey just to get a little bit of percentage points onto the zone.
Okay, and here's Fertilize healing up Luffy, enabling him to stay aggressive here. Yeah, and it is going to be working pretty well as Livy is now going to try and find this angle on Azul, and he's still slowed down, and Tyrant's able to roll back out in time. Tyrant now pushing up around the right. Toast with a good prediction as to where he is, but Corey is able to pop down a nest egg at mid amidst all of that action. Luffy now probably going to get pinched really hard here. No, not quite. Pops down the Fertilize, but it doesn't kick in time. There's the damage amp on a Tyrant, and he goes down. O.O can now get an offense. It's up to Zulon to get the defense.
Yeah, Tribe made a fantastic play, but then Easy Livy and Toast respond immediately with the takedown onto Tyrant and Corey, leaving Zulon alone in a 2v1 situation. So Tribe had a really good opportunity to get a lot more percentage points there, but the defense from O.O is just too good right now.
It is too good right now, but they really need to get an offense here if they want to win this one. They are down by 2%. Toast is going to be able to get it, it would seem. He is going to pick up the kill on Zulon, and O.O completely swarm this point. Corey's looking for the kill, though. Toast comes from behind to pick it up, and Toast enables them to take the lead, but O.O, their point is at risk too. They are barely in the lead. Will it be a tie? No! O.O with the 1% lead, and they will be taking us into set number 5.
Oh my goodness. Wow, somebody clip that and tell us get a timer, clip it, and someone tell us how close that was, because I can almost guarantee it is within 0.25 seconds. If there was 0.25 seconds more on the clock, that would have ended in a draw. That was insane.
That was ridiculous, right? Because it was clear that O.O was like in the lead by a margin there, but because of the way that you earn percentage in Hot Zone, it was like a 75% chance that they would tie and a 25% chance that they were going to be, getting that win for O.O, and it just happened to be O.O getting lucky there in those last few moments. Not to take away from their accomplishment on that colossal final push, but it was still just a tiny element of luck, and it is going to enable them to get their way through set number 4 and into set number 5 for some awesome safe zone.
That was just insane. Great push from it was Toast on that Leon for O.O. That was just an insane push, and the fact that he was able to juke so much. And granted, if there's a brawler you're going to be juking against, you probably want it to be Amber. Because Amber has that a kind of unsteady, inconsistent shot. So the fact that Toast was running into an Amber was probably helped there. So really good heads-up play from O.O to just get aggressive in the final seconds and realize that they had a really good opportunity to take it, and it was insane.
It was absolutely insane, though. They're going to have to replicate that success as we head into set number 5, where these brawler picks are going to be changing up majorly. I don't think we're going to be really seeing any Leon in Heist, especially not here on Safe Zone. It is going to be a little bit more mirror matchy in this situation. I predict it is also going to come down to who is more skilled on those long-range matchups, so may the better players win.
Yeah, and looking at Safe Zone, I feel like some of the brawlers we typically see, Brock, we might see a Bell in that mid lane. We've seen Amber as well sometimes on this. Who else do we see on Safe Zone? Because I'm trying to think. We'll find out because we're going into the game right now.
Boy.
Piper and Rico. That's who I was trying to think of, and I just couldn't remember.
Okay, Tyrant on the Colt. This is an interesting one. He is going to be using Magnum Special as well for that long-range duel versus Rico. That little block of obstacles on the left side is going to be useful for Luffy to gain some control, as Livy with the mid win, and he's almost going to get that homemade recipe on a Tyrant as well, but O.O have cemented their lead over Tribe so far, just 15%, but in this game mode, on this map in particular, 15% can mean everything. It's now 25%, but Tribe Gaming are now getting their first offense.
Yeah, Tribe trying to get the angle, Zulon in this lane with Luffy and just not able to really find anything. And now it's O.O back on the aggressive, and they're going to pick up a good amount of percentage points there, leaving Tyrant on 96 health to the left-hand side. And O.O doing a fantastic job just applying the pressure.
They are doing a phenomenal job of applying the pressure, though they might finally succumb to the pressure of Tribe Gaming. Zulon gets a lane win, a little bit of Protesto there. Now turns his attention to as Livy and gets that super off on the safe. Once again, trying to get that damage versus Luffy.
Wow.
Toast focusing down Corey and pushing these guys back. This is a 3v2 here at mid as Livy trying to pick up that kill on a Corey. Pablo El Pro, aka Luffy, pushing up now around this obstacle, and Toast is in such a tough position he has to bail. Corey now occupies mid, 40 seconds remain, and it's a 21% lead for O.O.
Yeah, Luffy has been doing a fantastic job on this right-hand side, really trying to keep Zulon as far away as possible, and he's holding his own over there. I don't think he's gone down just yet, and if anything, he went down once. Zulon trying to get the opportunity to go through. Corey able to pick up the snipe onto Easy Livy, and now a ton of damage is going to be coming through on the left-hand side as Colt is able to lock onto the safe. It was Luffy doing everything that he could, but it wasn't enough, and Tyrant pops off on the left-hand side and pushes Tribe within one game of securing the match.
Well done for Tribe. A great comeback there towards the end of that game, and a well-earned one as well, for sure. It was, a really nice lead for O.O at first, and I think it did come down to the individual lane matchups, but Tribe, they did what they do best, which is get really great synergy between their teammates and go for these 2v1 situations. Like I said, these situations where statistically they are going to be successful, and once you have a best of 5 situation, more matches, right, they're going to be it's going to work out in the end statistically, right? You have a larger sample size, if you will, if that makes any sense at all. But Tribe, they are within one game of taking this. As you said, O.O, if they take the next game, it is going to be a double match point. It just doesn't get any more stressful than that.
Yeah, and trying to think of that matchup there, the only difference was the Brock versus the Colt, and what the game ultimately came down to was the difference between Brock and Colt. Colt was able to get a lot more damage onto the safe, and the fact that Tyrant was able to hit a ton of shots and be able to win his lane really gave Tribe a good opportunity. Do you think O.O tries to switch toward the mirror matchup, or do you think they just kind of play their own game and just maybe switch lanes a bit more? Do you think they would put Luffy with the Rico on the matchup with Colt just to try to keep him a little bit further away? What do you think O.O is going to do coming into this potential final game?
Yeah, I mean, Luffy, great Rico, and Zulon, great Rico, but it was pretty evident there that Zulon was able to take that 1v1 win. O.O, they are going to be switching things up, but so does Tribe. What on earth? Okay. It is going to be Poco, Max, and BB from both teams. A complete base race. O.O are going to get this first defense. Let's see if they can get it all the way out and turn it into an offense. As Livia does make it through, and now it is just going to be BB all over the safe. O.O gotta get this base race up and running.
Yeah, and they are just leaving Tyrant all on the safe by himself, and Tribe able to pick up a fairly decent lead in terms of percentage points, and Tyrant still on the safe getting damage, and now here comes the rest of Tribe. How has Tyrant survived this long?
I honestly, BB has just gone through so many developments over time. She got her health reduced, she got her speed increased very fast, she got that gadget that allows her to survive, and there's so much at play here. But O.O really playing their hearts out as they are focusing down this safe with no signs of stopping, though they might have to retreat to mid. Tribe, they're very good at getting this steady progression to the enemy side of the map, and O.O are going to have to find this retreat here. There's the healing from both teams. O.O now have to get the retreat, but they do have BB coming back, and that could net them some success here.
Yeah, here we go. Tribe looking to put themselves in a good opportunity. It's O.O. They were up by 3%, but now it is tied. Zulon has gotten some chip shots onto the safe, and 38 seconds remain. And O.O looking to push a little bit forward, but Zulon pops the speed boost to put Tribe on the retreat. And now it's O.O still defending. Just a couple chip shots going in onto the safe. That's all that's needed. And now if Tribe can keep the pressure on, they're going to be able to take the safe down. Here it goes. BB's going to be pushing into the right-hand side. Zulon's going to be able to take down Luffy on the right. And he is all alone on the safe. And he will not take it down. 2020 remaining on that safe. And I don't think O.O can get 36% damage in the final seconds. So it's going to be Tribe Gaming taking the victory.
A worthy attempt for sure. O.O, they've been looking so good, especially compared to the other top teams in NA, but they just aren't able to take down Tribe Gaming, though they are able to give them their money's worth, a real run for their money, if you will. Tribe, though, will be advancing on to the grand final, so it is up to our next semifinal to determine who that worthy opponent is going to be to contend for that $2,000 prize.
Yeah, and like you said, O.O, they played really well. They have like nothing to be ashamed of. This is a double elimination tournament, so they will just move on to that lower bracket, and they have an opportunity to make a lower bracket run here. So we'll wait to see who will be moving on to face Tribe and who will be dropping to the lower bracket to face off against O.O. But O.O looking pretty solid coming up against one of the best teams in North America.
Yeah, and I think O.O could, pretty reasonably take third place, as that is pretty much, the best that they can do at this point. Let's get a look at our bracket to see what our next match is going to be for the day. Here is our bracket powered by G Fuel, along with, well, really a lot of Brawl Masters, including me, right? I stay caffeinated and up and running by G Fuel. But IX Gaming and STM Esports, I don't know about them. They are going to have to go head-to-head in our next semi-final, and the winner will have to face off against Tribe. And, of course, our losers semifinals, a loser will have to play against O.O. It is double elimination, so O.O could get taken out there, but so could either STM or IX, whoever it may be.
Yeah, and it's so hard to call out at this point between, like, these four teams. Like, I mean, I hate to put you on the spot, but who do you think is going to take this one? Is it IX or STMN?
Honestly, man, I love all the NA homies, and I don't want to chirp anyone, right? Because I don't like having enemies, and I wish everyone could win, because I love the competition in this region. But unfortunately, I mean, I do have to make a choice, and I think it is going to be STMN to take the win here. STMN, they have eclipsed IX in their points for qualifying for the World Finals, and IX has unfortunately not been doing as well recently as before earlier in the year. Primarily, I would say due to some roster changes, but let's see if they're able to bring it back and maybe even get their lead back over ST Men, not just in this match, but the World Finals. We do have those map bans, selections, and brawler bans as well.
Yeah, starting things off on Shooting Star yet again. So both semifinals today have kicked off with Bounty, and then STMN picking up Heist on Safe Zone. IX bringing it in the third set with Hard Rock Mine for Gem Grab. Set 4, if necessary, is going to be Nuts and Bolts on Siege, and then set 5, if necessary, will be Backyard Bowl for Brawl Ball. And the bans are going to be Sprout, Stu, Primo, and Leon. So Bell still on the table. Griff is also globally banned, which is why we saw no Griff in that first match. But I do agree with you. I think it's going to be STMN who's going to be able to take this set. And like you said, it could solely come down to how synergized IX feels with the recent roster changes. Like you said, they've been here and there, fairly inconsistent in the past couple major tournaments. They're still phenomenal players, but I think coming into this competition, it looks like STMN is just a little bit more comfortable right now.
Yeah, I mean, STMN definitely pretty comfortable from where we stand. IX, we'll see if they have Cryman back on the roster. They did recently promote Charles, I believe about a month ago, maybe more like 3 weeks ago. They promoted Charles from their Academy roster to the main IX Gaming team. And Charles, in my opinion, undoubtedly the best player on the Academy roster. And I think he absolutely deserves to be on the main roster, especially given that there's a spot. Though the synergy still has to be built, and that, that just takes time. And that is something that IX Gaming have not had a lot of between introducing Charles to the roster and now having these finals on the line. So we'll see if there have been developments just in the last week. We did see Charles play in the monthly finals, and he looked very solid, but unfortunately, IX did get shut down in the quarterfinals once again, and STMN are just overall looking more solid.
Yeah, the team of STMN, they've played together for quite some time. It wasn't the full roster at the start of the season, but the players have been together for quite some time. Bobby and OG, of course, probably one of the most recognized duos in the Brawl Stars North American scene. So they're going to be coming out here in this matchup for STMN. So I think the synergy is what the main difference is going to be, and we're going to see how it's going to come through in game one. Has IX been practicing? Do they comfortable kind of working together as a unit now, or is STMN still just going to have that edge because of how long they've been playing together as a team? So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see. And talking about the meta on Shooting Star, pretty straightforward. Piper, Nani, Tick is that last interchangeable. We saw Leon come out from 0.0 in the previous set. We've seen Brock sometimes. We see Mr. P every now and then. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a straight up Nani, Piper, and Tick coming out to kind of keep that meta in place. And Sprout is banned. Sprout is interchangeable in that Tick slot, but not in the equation.
Yeah. I mean, there are a bunch of brawlers that are interchangeable on our later maps. So Shooting Star not even close to interchangeable in really any of those regards. I mean, we saw the Leon work really well, like you were saying, and it's entirely viable. But how is it going to fare up against a different sort of playstyle? Because Tribe, we talked about them, they're more passive, and we saw it was quite effective against them. But IX Gaming and STMN, these are completely different teams, both very aggressive playstyles. So we will see. Spectating IX, we have Nanny on the left, second, picking up Tick Classic here at mid, and nothing special on the right lane, so I wouldn't even bother looking over there. STMN, though, they're bringing out Nanny, Piper, and Tick. Same exact thing.
Yeah. So typical comp for Shooting Star coming out here. Nobody able to get that middle star just yet. OG doing a really good job keeping second. Kind of back off this. And yeah, nobody moving in for that star just yet. Second and OG just slowly making their way forward. OG looking like he's going to be able to walk forward. He does pick it up. Oh, and nothing special with a clean shot and gives IX the lead and the star.
Yep, IX Gaming. Let's see what they have to say on defense. STMN now trying to push up, but they are being forced back gradually by that absolute control from second and Chepo. Of course, take a look at the 1v1 on the left lane. It is Nanny versus Nanny, and this situation comes down to who is able to get that super first. Chepo now looking for the kill, and he's able to pick it up, but the response kill from Alec, mutually assured destruction on that left lane. IX Gaming still in possession of that blue star and the lead as a result. STMN, though, they still need a one-star lead for that blue star. Who is it going to be that they focus down on?
Yeah, any kill for STMN will swing in the game in their favor. It's going to be Peep coming through and completely misses, nothing special on the right-hand side. Here comes Chepo going in for the Peep as well. Bobby is the target, and he is going to get taken down, so now they have to pick up a kill. Nothing special on the retreat. 4 seconds remaining. OG trying to push forward, but that jump is going to be there, and IX picks the first game up.
Yep, well done by IX to take game number 1. Going into this one, we weren't so certain of IX, but they have certainly proven their worth and proven that they are up to par in game number 1, and they've also set the momentum for this match with claiming the first win. So this is a great leg up for them. SGMN, they're going to have to respond somehow because we saw the mirror match and it did go in IX's favor. This is a bit of a confidence thing for IX, as they have shown that they have the superior mechanics and the superior synergy, at least just in this little vacuum that is game number 1. So STMN, are they going to dig in their heels and are they going to ramp it up, or are they going to adapt their comp and go for something a little bit more countery? Of course, dropping a set is never a good thing, and while they can afford it at the moment, it may come back to bite them later on. Ideally, they would be bringing it back here in set number 1.
Yeah, and it was just mirror comps. It was 1 kill difference. So I don't expect either team to really switch it up too much here. It looks like IX going to be sticking with the same thing, and STMN doing the same.
Yep, they are doing just the same. IX, let's see what they got to say. Picking up that blue star right off the bat. That is a recipe for success. STMN, how are they going to respond to already being in a deficit this early on in the match? Well, there's a super away from nothing special. So nothing special on the right lane. Don't look over there on the left lane. Chepo in second, stacking here. There is the gadget from second, but it is going to be a kill for Alec anyway over on the right lane. There's a tick super and it changes directions. It is going to be some assistance from Piper to take that down. STMN still in the lead though, and they are keeping pretty good control of it, but IX Gaming, they're progressively pushing up. What kind of implications will this have on the match as we cross that 1 minute line?
Oh, Bobby picking up the kill on to nothing special on the right hand side. So IX falling behind 4-1 right now. They do still hold that blue star, so if they're able to pick up a kill, even if it's 3 3-star onto Bobby, they're still in a really good spot. So STMN still has to be really careful here.
Yes, they do. Let's see if they're able to get a good retreat. That is absolutely key to success here. Oh, unfortunately, that homemade recipe misses. Chepo in a good position, or not. Is he going to go down? He's on such low health that return to sender is still active. There's a super on the right lane. Second, now at risk of being taken down. STMN furthers their lead, though, and IX are going to be tied up with STMN. as we head into game number 3.
Yeah, and again, it was just minor corrections from STMN. They were able to position themselves a little bit better on their plays. They weren't as aggressive. They played a little bit more passive. They kind of let IX push forward and make their way and try to get some kills there. And STMN just looked a lot better in that they felt a little bit more comfortable. They were able to hit their shots more. Alec was able to connect the peep on the right side to nothing special. So it's just like hitting shots just made the difference for them. And that's what it came down to. That's what it comes down to in Bounty. Picking up kills.
It's pretty much what it is, right? Just pick up the kills and get the important ones as well. I think another thing to consider is getting that blue star right off the bat, because you're able to lure your enemy in with it. You're able to play defense, and it more often than not is considerably easier to play than offense. That blue star, who's going to go to this time? Well, same comps from both teams. Second is going to beeline it for that blue star, but so is OG. OG now backing up just a little bit. Doesn't want to give too much supercharge to second. It could be a blue star for STM this time. IX, though, not going to let it happen too quickly. And second is able to get that blue star, but he's in a tough position. Does get killed in response, and now STMN possess the lead.
Yeah, second kind of got sandwiched in between Alec and OG there, and we're able to pick up a couple good kills. We have Peep flying around the right-hand side, tries to throw the tick head out, and it's going to be Chepo taking the hit and surviving with 2:16 remaining. Great use of last hurrah there from both ticks, and it's STMN with the 4-1 lead, and they do hold the blue star.
And they do hold that blue star, and they have an insane amount of leverage as a result. This could be a repeat of last game, as they do have that 3-star lead in their possession of that blue star. They're progressively luring IX Gaming closer and closer, but it could almost be the opposite. It could be IX pushing up on STMN Esports. It's a tough call, but it really comes down to who has the more powerful position, who's able to use the state of the game to their advantage. And it does look like STMN is looking relatively healthy, while IX Gaming is struggling to find positioning here. There's a return to sender from Chepo, but it's not able to get the kill onto Alex. Some near misses here. Second now has that super available. He's going to try and use it on OG. Unfortunately, the collision between the Tick Supers is not going to net anything for IX. Still a 3-star difference between these teams.
Yeah, nothing special. Oh, Bobby with the homemade recipe. And he's able to find another onto second. And STMN taking the first set. Bobby pops off at the end.
Well done, STMN with the pop-off, and they completely turn around the momentum of this match as they take set number 1. Set number 2 is going to be a safe zone, and this is one that we've seen STMN perform pretty strongly on. I'm curious as to how IX's strengths are going to play into their picks for this next game. In fact, it's one that I'm not entirely sure of. IX Gaming, like a roster that has sort of been stepping out of the spotlight recently, just because they have been struggling to keep that consistency recently. But this could also work to their advantage, as they are still a top team. They've just had a minor fall from grace, and they're going to be climbing their way back up. And perhaps in the absence of them, I guess, in the spotlight, they've been able to develop some strategies that have gone a little bit unnoticed.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this second set is going to play out. And talking about safe zone, we saw a very interesting comp come up in the Tribe versus 0.0 set, which was BB, Max, and Poco. So really interesting to see if STMN and IX are going to kind of follow suit in that like kind of base race strategy, or if they're going to play that long passive game. We know Bobby hits some insane shots with the long range brawlers. We know OG is really good in close quarters, with Spike being his best brawler. So we'll see how this is gonna play out here, and what these two teams are going to bring to the table.
Yeah, I think it could honestly go either way because IX Gaming showed some good signs of life in set number 1, and I think they could realistically bring this back in Heist. It was not exactly their pick, but we'll see. STMN, they do really well, especially with Czar on the Brock. It could change up, though. It is going to be Bobby on the Rico. Of course, we see Alec on the Piper and the Colt lane as well. OG on that lane. It appears that Czar is just not playing right now, but we do see the Brock Chepo, and that is always a pleasant sight. The classic IX Gaming Chepo pick. And we do see B at mid here. Let's see how it's able to fare versus Piper. A slight outrange, but not really able to juke out the shots from Piper very effectively, though it does seem to be working in IX's favor so far. Second, keeping the control here on the right lane, using whatever walls possible to his advantage. And STMN keep backing up as IX look to be really poised to get this first bit of damage on the safe.
Yeah, nothing special, trying to be the first one to connect with the safe, trying to get some chip shots cross lane onto OG, but it's going to be Alec getting a beautiful shot onto Chepo. And now STMN on the aggression. OG going to be able to find a kill onto Nothing Special as well. Second, able to respond, so both Ricos are locked onto the safe. Bobby able to get a little bit more damage right off the gate. And Honeypot going to be coming down there, just tanking for Nothing Special for just a little bit longer. Super going to be coming through, and it's going to be Alec getting a shot onto the safe. Right now, STMN on the aggression.
Yep, they are keeping the defense just as well. They are going to have to play offense, though. They are just barely advancing their way up the field little by little. Second gets full clipped by OG. And now this is OG's ticket to get even more damage on the enemy safe, though he gets stopped in his tracks by B with that slow, and B goes down quite quickly at the hands of Alec26. It's great to see Alec back in the competitive scene, not just as a coach, but as a player as well. 25 seconds remain, and it is still a 2% difference. STMN gotta get an offense here.
Yeah, Super coming out. OG able to pick up another kill, and right now STMN is down by 2%, but the aggression is on Chepo, tanking Alec on the front side, but it's going to be OG who you have to pay attention to, and he's going to be able to pick up enough damage, and STMN able to clutch up the first game in set 2.
Game 1 of set number 2 goes to STMN once again, and this is a well, I mean, what is this, third game in a row for STMN? This is just spectacular momentum for them, and if they keep this up, then we could even see a victory in set number 3, which is not their choice of map, mind you, but IX Gaming have not exactly been taking the W in their selected map. And I think also just from the performance from STMN on some particular brawlers, I would say Piper and Rico, great choices for Hard Rock Mine, that they have a good chance of sticking it out there. I wonder what IX is going to do to really change this up in game number 2 here in set number 2, because, I mean, we saw Brock Chepo, right, and it was absolutely phenomenal, but that narrow differential there did fall in favor of STMN, and while it is close, you know, sometimes it's got to be close in favor of IX Gaming, otherwise they are going to get taken down in 3 sets, and that would not be the favorable outcome.
Yeah, OG played really well on the Colt as well, so we'll see if that is going to stay the same, and they are sticking with that comp. Alec going to be on the Piper, Bobby going to be on that Rico, and OG onto the Colt second, getting a little bit more aggressive here. Alec takes a couple shots from Nothing Special, not able to respond on the right-hand side. Chepo going to stay on the Brock as well, and right now it's going to be second getting a little bit of chip damage onto the safe, and Bobby trying his best to survive. Bouncy Castle is going to be coming through on the left-hand side. Now it's going to be Alec pushing forward, not able to find the shots onto Chepo, and Bobby just trying to get some good position to get some damage and respond to the damage that second has put onto STMN safe.
All right, B keeping up the pressure here at mid, has to keep up the defense too. Is it going to happen?
B keep
Perhaps. Oh, Oh man, well, well now I get it. It wasn't a pun, or it wasn't intended to be a pun, but it totally was. Yeah, B keeping the pressure, and now turning this into an offense. IX Gaming now swarming the STMN Esports safe, but it is not going to work so well so far. There is second though with an excellent super on the safe as he looks to farm his next super on the right lane, and B still trying to establish pressure here at mid. Alec looking for that long-range control, but it's just not happening quite yet. IX Gaming keeping the mid control.
OG able to find a kill onto second. Now able to find one on to nothing special. And OG able to get the laser onto the safe and bring STMN back in. They now have a 3% lead. Alec able to get a shot on second. Bounce Castle going to be coming through on the right-hand side. 35 seconds left in the game. Alec's going to get taken down in that mid. And now the damage is getting put onto the safe. 20% lead for IX in the closing seconds.
Yep, STMN still trying to get rid of second here, and the wall break of desperation as they have to crack something open. And there is even more damage coming up from IX. Chepo, B, we have second as well, converging on that safe 3%, but there's just not enough time to bring it back here. Definitely a good attempt from STMN to try and get the damage back at the end there, but it is going to be an IX Gaming victory to take us to a 1-1 set. Once again, we find ourselves at the 1-1, and it could go either way. It's either going to be a massive lead for STMN, or it is going to be IX equalizing things and guaranteeing nuts and bolts for set number 4.
Yeah, in the first set, we saw IX take that first game and STMN take the next two. In this set, we're seeing STMN take that first game, and now IX has that second game up for grabs. So we'll see if they're going to pull a reverse card here and bring it to 1-1, or if STMN will be able to bounce back. Neither team switched up the compositions going into that, so either we see a game 3 with the mirror, or STMN might try to switch things up a little bit. I'm really interested, though, on the thought process of keeping the Colt versus the Rico on the right-hand side, OG versus second on that right-hand side. I don't know if it's almost better to kind of have Colt versus Brock, so that way you can kind of get a little bit more aggressive, and then have Bobby and second kind of duke it out on the right-hand side and see who's able to get better wall shots, or what the thought process is there. But it looks like the comps are going to stay the exact same.
Yeah, I believe Colt might get 2-tapped by Brock. I could be wrong on that. It might just be like a narrow 3-tap. Also, if Colt's able to get those wall breaks like we see over here, he's able to turn it into basically a Colt versus Colt with bouncy balls instead of bullets, pretty much. And second is going to be forced to retreat thanks to that wall break from OG. OG, no doubt, is looking for another possible wall break over here on the right side. Second being forced back is not going to bode well for IX, as Chepo over here on the left side tries to get some damage, does actually get that kill onto Alec, and second picks up the kill onto OG. This is phenomenal for IX. Look at all that damage dealt in just about 1 second there. 55% taken off of the high safe, and IX are in a great position, even though they are on defense at the moment.
Yeah, oh, Charles popping off on the right-hand side, able to find the kill onto OG, keep IX's safe very healthy, because if OG is able to get that super off, that completely changes the momentum of the game.
It, in fact, does. IX Gaming still keeping up the defense. OG with the super ready to go. Is he going to go for Chepo? No, just goes for the safe. They have to pick up so much damage here, too. And look at how different this is. Oh, my gosh. 5 health left on OG. Yeah, he's definitely going to be hurting after that one as he retreats onto the right lane. 32 health remains on Alec as well. IX Gaming picking up so much damage. But like we were saying, the difference between the offenses of these respective teams, IX was able to get so much damage in such a short amount of time, and STMN has been progressively working on that safe, but they have not been able to match or exceed the lead that IX has. Great kill there from Alec. STMN might be able to come back here.
Yeah, they're looking to be on the aggression here. They are making up some ground here. Super going to be going onto the safe, and this is going to be quite a bit of damage from OG onto the safe, and it's going to be a 2% difference, but Bobby's able to pick up the kill on the left-hand side. This is going to be huge. Bobby's going to rush through and get the super onto the safe, and now there's going to be a lot of damage. Nothing special is going to be pushing forward, but it's going to be a great defense from Alec and OG on the backside as Bobby was able to pick up enough damage, and we are going to set 3 with a 2-0 lead for STMN.
Well done there by STMN. What a colossal comeback there. IX Gaming, I really thought that they were going to be able to tie things up there, but nope. STMN, I suppose. IX Gaming definitely doing a lot better than I expected. Maybe as poor as that sounds, I think that they were able to compete toe-to-toe with STMN pretty much every step of the way. Yeah. It's just a narrow lead by STMN most of these games. So when we head into set number 3, I still think it could go either way. We are, of course, looking at IX's pick here.
Yeah, OG did a phenomenal job with that Colt, and then Bobby really changing the game, swinging that momentum at the end, able to find the kill onto second. In that Rico versus Rico matchup, Bobby was able to pick it up. He had like 800 health left, and at that point, it was nothing special, and Chepo pushing forward on the right-hand side, so Bobby had completely free reign on to the safe of IX, and that's what turned the game around. So hats off to OG for playing phenomenally on Colt, Alec holding down mid, and then Bobby able to swing it at the end there. And second did an amazing job in that entire set on that right-hand side with the Rico as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing Bobby and second back on Rico's and Hard Rock Mine, because they did such a good job in that second set on Rico.
I absolutely agree. We're definitely going to see Rico here, and that is going to result in nothing that Rico hard counters, so none of this Rosa business that we occasionally see here on Hard Rock Mine. Probably no tanks really overall. It's going to be like Rico and Piper, and then just one other brawler. Yeah, and considering that Gene is banned out in this situation, we are not going
Leon
to be...
too.
Yeah, and Leon too. So it is going to be a pretty sweaty 1v1 at mid in terms of sniper battles. But I mean, we did see Charles, aka nothing special. I think he's something pretty special. He was playing B last time, and I think that maybe we see the B versus Piper again. It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but maybe IX knows something that we don't, and is really hoping for the B and Piper matchup once again.
Yeah, Bell is available as well, so B, Bell, and Piper, all completely viable options coming out into Hard Rock Mine. Obviously, Stu being banned. Wouldn't be surprised if Stu is banned in every single set we see today. And then Primo getting into the ban as well, Sprout and Leon. So far, across the 2 sets we've seen, it's been Sprout and Stu that have been the brawlers that we haven't seen.
Yeah, I mean, we of course have Sprout banned from STMN, right? Nothing real special right here, and not talking about Charles. I'm just talking about we see the Sprout ban every single match from STMN, and IX are just getting rid of like some really powerful brawlers. But I wonder if Gene is going to be available here, right? Because does he get countered out too hard by our other possibilities? We have seen a bit of a resurgence of Sandy, Gene, and Max, so I would say that is entirely on the table. We'll see, though. Okay, I completely ruled Rosa out, but we're going to see it anyway. Second, of course, on that, Rico is going to be giving him a tough time, but this is the strat from Alec. He is apparently going to be connecting the bushes over here on the left side. Yeah, Bobby on the mort. I wonder what this about, but it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, Gene with the magic puffs going to be making it really difficult for Bobby to kind of keep the pressure. I will say with Mr. P on the table, the Mortis is a good pick, but as long as Chepo is going to be hugging that Mr. P, there's not going to be much for them to do. But I think that the Mortis pick, at least for this far on, is going to be more used as a distraction than anything else, because we just see OG holding that mid, getting as many gems as he possibly can, already on 7 gems right now, and you just have Alec and Bobby push forward, everybody on IX has to focus them because otherwise they would just destroy.
I completely agree. STMN Esports, look at what they're doing with Rosa up here. Alec26 still alive. He has that super ready to go, and he's going to pop it. And it is going to allow STMN Esports to get away with all 10 gems that have spawned on the field so far. There's the 11th, but it's not going to do much for IX Gaming. Bobby goes aggressive. Alec, much of the same. The speed on Rosa is just unstoppable. Second is about to fall too, and there's the team wipe from STMN to end things off. It's so surprising to see this comp from STMN, but I do applaud them. It worked so well versus IX.
For a comp that was kind of like, what? Why this? STMN made it look like that this strategy has been in the game for like months.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree with the Rosa Max combo, but like you run Rosa out there in the open is a, mysterious one. A Gene is ideally not going to be pulling a Rosa with shield up next to him if he doesn't have a teammate to help out. So that was one counter there, I guess, to Gene is, put this brawler in front of him that he doesn't want to pull, and then just constant speed to allow Rosa to get in position. Really, when we see Rosa run here, it's usually up that right lane, if it's, of course, coming from the enemy side. And that gets shut down so easily by Rico because of the nature of like how that lane is shaped. But if you straight up don't run Rosa up a lane, you just put her up mid, Rico's not going to be able to really do much versus her with the ricochets. That there's nothing to ricochet off of. And it is, I think, really not what I expected, but a great way to adapt to that situation.
Yeah, it was a great comp pick from STMN coming out into the first game. Now they're on match point right now. It's do or die for IX right now. Are they going to be able to complete a reverse sweep, or is STMN going to be able to close it out here? We'll have to find out. Here we go, game 2.
All right, game number 2, and IX, they're going to be pulling out all the stops. They got Charles on the buzz now, but STMN thinking of much of the same, pulling out their own buzz. Bobby is going to pick up a couple of gems here. They have the double heals, and IX, they only have Chepo on the heals. The second is able to heal himself up, but it is not going to work much in terms of team synergy. Second with a great counter onto Alec. He is going to look for this kill. Alec is in danger. Chepo's going to be able to poke him down just a little bit. Second gets a great ricochet kill, and IX now keep this lead.
Both Nothing Special and Chepo going for the pulls in there. And now Bobby trying to regain mid control here. 5 gems over on the side of STMN. 2 out of 3 supers built up here. Stun's going to be coming in, but it's going to be Charles getting caught out from Alex super. And now Bobby has the pull available. Will most likely try to get a pull onto Chepo as he gets closer. Second going in with the super there, not going to be able to connect. And Chepo looking for a pull onto Bobby. Instead is going to find Alec and just pick up an easy kill there. And now we are very close in gems. Pull's going to be coming through. OG. Too tanky though.
Too tanky, though not the case for a second as he gets pulled by Bobby and gets taken down. Alec now looks for that next super. He's not quite able to get it in time, not before getting taken down by Charles. IX Gaming and now looking to advance up here as STMN has reached that 8 gem count. This is a magical number as really they are able to concede the countdown to the enemy and still interrupt it by tying things up. Chepo, though, is waiting for anyone to get aggressive here. Probably Bobby or OG would be the ideal targets. No one wants to get close to these gems. It comes down to the other 2 lanes and how those turn out. Chepo has the pull available. The question is he going to be able to hit it? STMN and IX in deadlock here. There's the double stun from Charles, and he cycles it out. Alec26 has to clutch up here now.
Not going to be able to. He can't 1v3. A beautiful play from IX. And it was do or die, and they showed up. Bobby not going to have enough time to really make anything happen here. IX clutching it up there. Beautiful plays for both Charles and Chepo in second. Getting some clean shots with the Rico.
some very clean shots with Rico, and I really want to commend Charles there for getting a colossal stun onto both of the gym carriers. That was really the game changer for me, and it also goes to reinforce what we were saying about these gym carriers. They don't want to step on the gym, so it comes down to how those other lanes turn out and who gets the edge with the, I guess you could say, gymless brawlers. And in that case, it was IX to take the first charge, take the initiative, and really profit off of it, getting that victory. So once again, we find ourselves in the 1-1 situation. STMN on the match point, and IX Gaming looking to interrupt it once again. Though, I mean, I think I'm seeing a trend here. It is 2-1, 2-1, but it has been STMN to consistently win. So what is STMN going to do to try and secure this match point right here and right now?
Yeah, I think the comps are going to be a little bit different from both of the teams as we're heading into this third game. It looks like IX is going to be sticking with that same comp. And STMN doing the exact same.
Yeah, the exact same thing. It did get pretty close, so admittedly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? That's what we say. And it did come down to mechanics last time. I believe Alec is able to get that 1v1 win versus Fade. Second now. Trying to get the spawn trap going, and he is able to almost get a kill on OG. OG continues to play aggressive, but has to pay for it. Bobby really brought to his knees as well. 82 health remaining seconds, not going to allow him to get away easily, or perhaps he is going to retreat over to the right lane. Nope, just to do damage to OG. There is the turret from OG, and some more damage from second. Chepo now looking for an optimal pull, and IX still keep their lead.
Yeah, 5-1 in the gem count right now. Charles able to pick up the kill onto Alec, and OG and Bobby pinch him on the left-hand side. And this is looking good in terms of regaining control for STMN. Bobby did take quite a bit of damage on the right-hand side. Second throws an ult out, and now a pull's going to be coming in on the left-hand side. But everybody on STMN was there for the defense, and we're very close in gems now, 6-5. Oh, the pull onto second. A huge pull from Bobby. And the pull is going to land onto the turret. Oh my goodness.
That is absolutely huge there, and definitely unfortunate for IX. Bobby has the pull farmed up, and he does have that countdown for STMN. It's got to be either Bobby or OG to get pulled here. Chepo is really trying to farm the next one, but Alec claims his life and gets right over to second to do a little bit more, and no pull available, or no stun available. There spins as well. Typically that's the IX move, but today it is going to be STMN to take that victory. They will be heading on to the grand finals, where they will face off against Tribe in a true grudge match for sure. In the last monthly finals, it was STMN to triumph over Tribe in the grand finals. And then this month, just last weekend, it was Tribe to take the W in that final set in game number 2. So once again, the grudge match, it's going to be a best of 5 once again. Maybe another rule, like a bit of an X factor, that you can choose the order of the maps. But besides that, it is going to be the same old Tribe versus STMN in the grand finals.
Yeah, so we got the upper bracket finals between those two teams. And in the lower bracket, we are going to have O.O versus IX Gaming. So one of the teams is going to be eliminated. We're going to see which of our teams will be eliminated first between those two, who's going to be able to claim that 4th place prize, and then the other will move on to the lower bracket finals, where they will await the loser of either STMN or Tribe. So we'll see how that's going to play out. But after a very intense 3-2 set in the first one, we have STMN taking a 3-0 over IX.
Yes, sir, we do. Take a look at our bracket powered by G Fuel. Like we just said, the winners finals, it's going to be Tribe Gaming versus STMN. Losers semifinal is going to be IX Gaming versus O.O. They're going to be fighting for that spot in the losers final, and well, may the best brawler win. I think we're in for an amazing remainder of this tournament.
Yeah, this is going to be an amazing few matches that we have left. We definitely have 4 matches left today, possibly 5 if needed. And we're in some for intense Brawl Stars matches left for today.
We absolutely are, and try not to get too excited. Try not to get yourself too worn out, because we are in for some amazing games that are going to be absolutely exhilarating. Though, for those of you who do need a bit of a break, and I think that includes our players, we are going to be having a short break, but after the break, our losers semifinals. So, we'll see you then. Welcome back, everyone, to Brawl Masters. I'm still ready, set, and that is still full frontage. Guys, we have our losers semifinals coming up. IX Gaming versus O.O. Don't be fooled. Neither of these guys are losers. They're phenomenal players, but only one of them is going to be able to advance over to the next round.
Yeah, O.O coming off of a tough 3-2 loss against Tribe, and then IX coming off of a 3-0 loss against STMN, but every single set in that 3-0 was a 2-1. So IX wasn't they weren't too far off from actually winning some of those sets. So this is going to be a fantastic lower bracket semi-finals matchup. One of these teams is going to be walking away with $200 as the loser of this match, and the other will be awaiting the loser of Tribe versus STMN. But here are the bans and map selection for this lower bracket semifinals. For the third time, we'll be starting off on Bounty for Shooting Star. Then we'll be heading over to Hard Rock Mine and Gem Grab. Heist for a Safe Zone. Set 4, if necessary, is going to be Parallel Plays. And set 5, if necessary, will be Backyard Bowl.
Yeah, I do find it interesting that IX picked Shooting Star first, considering how O.O managed to take Shooting Star from Tribe in a sweep. So this is going to be an interesting one to behold. And also consider how IX Gaming performed versus STMN on Shooting Star. It was the mirror match both times, and STMN triumphed over IX in, well, I guess a couple of those games, IX was still able to net a win. Also, Leon not banned out here, so that is going to mean some bad business for IX if they're not prepared for the O.O Leon pick.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this is going to play out. The bans for this series is going to be Stu, Gene, Primo, and Sandy. So Stu, now being the brawler that has been banned for all 3 sets, Sprout is available, so we could see Sprout possibly come in as a flex slot on Shooting Star in for that tick. So we could see like Piper, Tick, or Piper, Sprout, and Nani coming out here instead of the Piper, Tick, Nani that we normally see. So a little bit of an interesting switch up here. We'll see if it's going to come into play or if these teams are just going to stick with the typical meta comp coming out on Shooting Star. Like we always say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Because, you know, sometimes you end up switching off of a comp that worked really, really well, and your enemy just knows that you're going to switch it up just because they know that you think you're getting a little bit ahead of yourself. So yeah, just stick with the consistency is typically the, the safe option, but the safe option does not always net you the win, because if your enemy knows you're playing it safe, then they can completely turn that against you. So Shooting Star, not exactly one of those maps where there's a lot of room to work with, but as O.O showed us, they do have that Leon pick possibility in their back pocket. And the question is like, well, what do you do to counter that? You can get Tick in there, right, and try and get rid of that lollipop, but we also saw that it wasn't super effective even when Tick was in play. So something to note. Absolutely, we're going to be getting into our first game. We're probably going to see that second best Tick coming out, and we do, in fact. Second is notorious for being able to push up to mid right off the bat. I wonder how it is going to affect this game.
Yeah, and we do have the Leon coming up from Easy Livy, and there we go. Tick able to pick up a kill and take out the lollipop. Second, getting insane value on his first push, and now we have IX just continuously pressuring O.O.
Yeah, the pressure just does not stop from IX. They were able to dismantle that lollipop so quickly, and I attribute that mainly to second best up here, who was just able to consistently push up to mid right off the beginning of the game. He has mastered that art, and he is going to be able to escape out of here, but he does lose his compatriot, Chepo. IX Gaming still are in the lead, though.
Yeah, there's Peep coming through. Oh, he's able to find second. Peep's going to be coming through on the backhand side as well for that, and he was able to land an incredible shot onto Easy Livy up on that top hand side. So No kills to be had, but a lot of damage to be dealt from those peeps. Right now, IX in a really good position to take this first game.
They're in a great position to take this first game, but if we've seen one thing consistently from O.O, it is their ability to come back, as Livy has the super ready, and it's going to get him a little bit of positioning, but it's not going to get him too much. He does use that lollipop drop to stay alive for just a moment, but that is all. Chepo also has that peep ready to go, as Livy getting punished hard. There's the kill from Luffy, and no Seagar on that peep. IX Gaming, they got just a handful of seconds to bring this one back in the last 10 seconds.
Return to sender puts Charles at 38 HP. Gonna slowly recap here. Here we go. Return to sender's gonna be able to connect to Leon, and here we go. It's gonna be the jump coming out for Piper. Easy Livy is on the invis, and he's able to pick up the kill. And O.O swing it back.
Great game there from O.O. This was exhilarating to watch from start to finish, and we did see IX Gaming with great control for most of the game, and we saw the start that we needed to see from IX. It was just the Leon that was different, right? And this goes to show that the Leon pick from O.O is more than just a gimmick. It's more than just the lollipop, right? You have a very good Leon player on O.O, and he's going to be able to repeatedly get the invis, get good positioning, and use that full kit to his best advantage. And I think that is going to propel O.O to success here, because I'm not exactly sure what more IX Gaming can do here to deal with the Leon.
They might have to pick Leon themselves. I think that might be the only way to deal with it. Easy Livy has been doing a fantastic job. He did a really good job against Tribe in their first series of the day. So the fact that Easy Livy's still making that Leon work and was able to get a 2-0 over Tribe, and they're onto something with this. So I think O.O is going to be sticking with the same comp, and right now I think it's just going to come down to, does IX opt to switch, or do they stay with that comp, or try to just counter it and complete something different? We'll find out as we head into game 2, and it looks like they are going to be sticking with the same comp.
Yeah, well, second is going to be going straight for that lollipop, and it is not going to net them a success so far. You see Luffy lurking over here on the right side. Chepo clears his push, and second is good to move up. IX Gaming managed to get the kill on a Luffy as well, and they have actually managed to take this one back from the clutches of O.O. Second working on the control. Chepo pilots the peep over to Luffy and gets a kill anyway. Now a 5-star lead for IX, and O.O, they're hanging on to that crucial blue star, but it's on their most aggressive and most dangerous brawler. So it is going to be dangerous, really, for O.O to push as Livy up here, really anywhere, as he could potentially surrender that tie-breaking blue star.
Yeah, you don't want the return to sender to go from a tick mine, but that's what ends up happening on the side of O.O, and IX just doing a really good job hitting all their shots. Lollipop drop going to go in the back, and we see second trying to keep the aggression on and push forward to the lollipop drop. Toast looking to get some shots in on to Charles on this right-hand side. I don't think he knew Chepo was in that bush, otherwise he would have pushed right onto him. Return to sender is going to be coming through. He's not going to be able to get enough damage on the right-hand side. Toast just barely dodges the shot from Charles, but Luffy able to pick up a kill on the right-hand side, and just like that, IX narrowly still has a lead. 40 health left onto Charles. O.O trying to make a comeback, 20 seconds remaining.
This is not good. This is the same position that we saw IX Gaming in last game. They have the lead, but it's narrow, and it is the final seconds of the game. As Livy pushes forward, Chepo has the super, but he's not able to get it off in time, as Livy does pick up another kill, and it's down to...
He can't die! He cannot die!
Unfortunate! No! It was down to Charles to get that kill, but as Livy, he just couldn't be taken down. It didn't even have to be the dodges. It was just Invisiheal that was keeping him alive. That was ridiculous. The thing is, he also stayed aggressive, and he was the difference maker in terms of the scoreline. It is O.O to take set number 1.
That was incredible. Easy Livy does it again. He clutches it up for O.O on Shooting Star. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Like, the aggression was there. The Invisi-Heal comes in at the clutch time. He pushes in to a fact where if he dies, IX takes that game. And he had 700 health, and he jukes the shots from Piper and then pops the Invisi-Heal to stay alive from Tick at the end. So clutch. And O.O is riding their momentum wave into Hard Rock Mine.
Yeah, I mean, O.O had to be just over the moon right now after 2 crazy comebacks, especially with the Leon pick, right? And IX Gaming probably just couldn't feel worse, as they have had a victory snatched from their hands just in the final seconds of the game twice in a row, and that has been their set number 1. This has been their beginning of this match. Already, keep in mind that O.O, they're good players, but they're also pretty unpredictable, and they're not as well known. And IX Gaming historically have been known to, predict the enemy's comps just based on their history. Well, O.O, they're players of history, but as a team, as a roster, they don't have a lot of history. IX Gaming, they don't have that in their arsenal. Let's see if they're just able to pull out some good mechanics and triumph in Hard Rock Mine for set number 2.
Yep, here we go. We're going to see Charles on the buzz. We see double bell Rico. So we see Leon coming out. So the only difference in comps is going to be Buzz versus Leon. Easy Livy going up against second on the bell. And we have Chepo on the Rico on the right-hand side and Luffy on the Rico for O.O.
This is going to be interesting. There's the pull, or I guess the grapple, from Charles on the left lane as Livy really chasing him. But Charles is going to be able to escape here and still play aggressive. There's the stun. And Luffy goes down as Livy now in a rough position. A fade, unfortunate. IX Gaming, though, is going to be able to pick up most of these gems at mid, and O.O is going to have to fight for their fair share.
Fade was just in a 2v1 on the backside. He opted to stay in IX territory instead of just getting the kills, picking up the gems, and retreating. Very interesting.
It is very interesting, but this is how we've seen O.O play. They will play hyper aggressive with 1 brawler, and the remaining 2 just play for control. And it seems to work pretty well. This is a paradigm that we've seen time and time again. Sometimes it's just like 1 brawler is designated as the aggro brawler and kind of migrates to all other lanes while the other 2 play control, and it has worked really well. It's not really been adapted super well for this whole sort of lane interaction, but O.O are really putting it to work, especially with the Leon here. There's the Invisi-Heal from Fade. What is that dog doing? I wonder if we'll ever have that question answered. Well, he's almost going to take down Chepo, but goes down to second instead. IX Gaming could very realistically take back the match here in set number 2.
Yeah, just 2 more gems need to be picked up. Second picks up the first. Chepo getting very aggressive and lets second go into the mid and pick up the final. So Chepo can't afford to go down here, and second will still have plenty of gems remaining. Charles gonna go for the pull and keep O.O away, and it's IX picking up game number 1.
Great way for IX Gaming to bring the momentum back in their favor, and O.O, admittedly, were not really playing poorly, but I don't think the Leon pick did for them what they were hoping it would, especially the nature of how the Leon was played. Leon was played as this very, very aggressive pick, and well, if Leon were like really good at being aggressive, then I think we would have seen him in 3v3s before Lollipop Drop were in the game. So unfortunately, that is not going to be working out for O.O, but maybe if they adjust the strategy that they're going for with Leon, then it could produce a more favorable result. Otherwise, we just see the switch out, and yes, in fact, they are switching over to the Buzz, and this is, in fact, going to result in a mirror match as well.
Yeah, in the last chance qualifiers, we saw Fade on this Buzz do absolute work. So let's see if he's going to have it in him again for this week. Chepo able to get a beautiful kill on the right-hand side. It's going to be Charles getting aggressive onto Easy Livy. And now we have a double team coming in onto Luffy on this left-hand side. And oh my goodness, Pole's going to be coming through here. But Charles able to get the stun through. And IX looks to just be completely dominating Hard Rock Mine.
They are completely crushing Hard Rock Mine, there is no doubt. Though, Fade does get the chained stun. It's not going to mean much, though, because Charles is clutching up here on the left side and keeping the control. There's the third stun he's been able to get, and the third kill in a row. Charles absolutely popping off right now. Second picks up that 10th gem, and IX are now able to retreat with this countdown. They don't know where Charles is, and Fade is playing a dangerous game. He could get stunned before he's able to get his own stun off. Let's see, a 3v2 here. Ally soon to respawn. There's the stun, but O.O is able to reset this countdown. 8 gems on top of Charles over here, as Livy not able to get that damage amp off, and he's trapped over here on the right side.
Yeah, Chepo is getting pretty aggressive, but it looks like they will be able to hold on anyway. No! Oh, the countdown. Yep, countdown did stay. It was Charles able to pick up one more gem before Chepo went down. So IX swings it back and takes a 2-0 in gem grab. So we're tied up at 1 set apiece.
Tied up, 1 set apiece, 2-0 and 0-2. Exactly a mirror, just like our mirror match that we saw. But I think overall, this is a mirror match across the first couple of sets. So with that, we're heading into safe zone for set number 3, and we are also guaranteed a set number 4 at bare minimum. So this is going to be exciting. We're definitely going to see parallel plays, and there's a possibility of backyard bolt for the tiebreaker, which does become a real nail biter, particularly on backyard bolt. Combine that with set number 5, it would be crazy, and we could even see a sort of pattern here if O.O is able to take this next one. It'll guarantee a set number 5. We see another exchange of sets. We do see the brawler picks from both teams. Rico on the right lane from IX. B mid, once again, they are countering the whole Poco BB strategy with the B pick. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them versus a normal comp.
Yeah, O.O is running the exact same comp that STMN ran in this set to beat IX. So we'll see if O.O is going to be able to pull it off as well as STMN was able to. Fade on the right-hand side, able to get some clean shots onto Chepo, but now it's just Charles on the backhand side. But I think IX Gaming left Luffy onto the safe, and there he is. He's just getting a lot of damage onto the safe. IX wasn't even paying attention to him. Finally, Chepo able to pick up a kill there, but it's going to be second on the right-hand side. Again, getting a lot of damage onto the safe, so both Ricos getting some good damage. 16% left for O.O, 35% for IX.
IX looking good here. O.O barely hanging on by a thread on the complete opposite side of the arena as Livy and Fade trying to hold this. Yeah, but second going crazy on the Rico, and that is going to be the win for IX Gaming, their 3rd game win in a row. And they are looking very clean here. O.O, they got to shift up the strategy. The Colt was just not doing it for them versus Rico. It seemed to be the ideal matchup there, especially when those walls are broken open. But second is just kind of different on the Rico. He has no problem playing Rico like a Colt because he's good at Colt too. I mean, you're not going to be able to take this guy out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, second on a Rico just looks so good. He did the same thing against STMN, but the other thing was that OG played that Colt just a little bit more passively, was able to juke a lot more shots coming in, was able to apply a little bit more pressure, and I think that was the difference that was coming through there that we're seeing. So IX was able to take that first set, or first game in set 3, so looking pretty good.
They are looking pretty good, and honestly, maybe we can make some deductions from this next comp to see who's looking better overall. We do see, actually, the mirror match from these guys. Yeah, we see Brock Chepo, and we see Charles on the B still, second still, trying to diff on the Rico, though he's going to have to contend with the Brock on this lane. And this is the exchange that Livy is making here. No more Colt, it's all about Brock for that wall break. Second is able to get that lane win, and he's going to be all over the safe, and now getting a little bit of damage. Perhaps not all over the safe. He is more focused on winning this lane to allow his teammates to push up once again. Does get the kill on Luffy, and IX Gaming still are looking so powerful here.
Yeah, IX just trying to get themselves in a good position here. They've been able to get some chip shots here and there. Second is just doing a really, really good job on this right-hand lane. And it's going to be Toast taking quite a bit of damage, and the kill is going to go through. Nothing special. Able to find it, aka Charles, and now second is going to be able to hit some shots onto the safe. Super is going to be coming through. He's going to be able to bounce some shots onto the safe, able to get some damage onto Toast as well. Chepo's going to be going up Super on the right-hand side. Second trying to find a kill onto Toast, but not going to be able to. Instead, he's going to get taken down on the right-hand side. No, the railroad retreat coming in clutch for second. He does not go down.
He just will not fall. He refuses to die. O.O. They need to adapt this mentality as they are at risk of falling right now. There's a last percent, and it's going to go to Charles. That is IX Gaming with their 4th game win in a row to take this game and therefore take this set. They are going to be going into parallel plays with the lead. Now, O.O, keep in mind, they have the Leon available, and they were able to pull out some clutches in parallel plays earlier. So I think this one really could go to O.O just because they played it so well versus Tribe and IX. Well, I mean, we've seen them play very well in those long-range brawlers, but they have not played the Leon.
Yeah, and I think, I'm trying to remember, I think O.O took the hot zone set over Tribe. So if history repeats itself, then we could see a game 5 and it's O.O winning the same exact game modes that they won against Tribe. So there, we could be seeing a game 5 and it could be a difference of Brawl Ball.
Yeah, I think it could be Brawl Ball as a difference maker, and it's, like I said, a complete nail-biter as those games on Backyard Brawl go on so long, especially considering the brawlers that are in play as well. I mean, I won't shut up about it. The Leon play has been insane from O.O, and the Leon combined with a sniper at mid, on Backyard Brawl could be a difference maker as well, but it's not going to really feed into quick gameplay. Spike is also a possibility on Backyard Bull, just as it is here on Parallel Plays. It is going to be Luffy to push up on the left side. Chepo keeping up the defense with Leon. Let's see if IX Gaming is able to pull out just as clean of a Leon as O.O.
Yeah, so the only difference in brawlers right now being the Spike versus the Mr. P. And right now, IX in a very good position. Mr. P is actually a really good pick here to help take care of the lollipop drop from Leon. So I think this is a great comp choice from IX.
I think it is a good comp choice from IX as well, because they're going to be able to soak up so much damage from those single target brawlers. They are also known to run the Mr. P, even though he has not been necessarily the meta, one of the most powerful brawlers for a long time. But they are trying to make it work. It is not exactly going to, though. They are getting some capture on the enemy side, which is absolutely crucial. And once Chepo backs up here to the left side, we'll probably see them take the lead. They have more capture on the enemy than the enemy has capture on them, and that is really the name of the game here on Parallel Plays. That closest hot zone to your spawn is the easiest one to take, as Livy goes down on the left side, and Chepo now seeks to take control of this right zone. There's a damage amp on top of Luffy. Toast could be at risk of going down. No, not quite. IX Gaming, though, they will take the lead pretty soon. Oh, never mind.
Very close. Oh, no. 1% off. So O.O has just gotten a little bit more time on IX's zone versus the other way around, but there's still plenty of time. A minute left to see 1% is not the biggest difference in the world, so we'll see how this is going to play out, and it looks like it's a double kill going in favor of IX. So now Chepo going to be pushing forward, and he's going to be able to touch the zone and get the percentage coming through.
Okay, IX keeping this lead. O.O are really struggling as they are being staggered out now, and IX are in such a position of power. They are looking to actually take this game, and that will take them to a match point. O.O probably panicking right now. Charles is going to stay alive for just a moment longer. It looks like it's going to be Chepo to get that last bit of percentage. Second advances towards this point. There's nothing as Livy can do. That is going to be a game going to IX, and O.O surprisingly find themselves at the mercy of the match point.
Yeah, O.O played really well in Hot Zone earlier, and they still played well, but it was just IX capitalizing on opportunities. And I think that Mr. P really helped them there. The fact that he was able to get those chip shots over the wall was super, super important in terms of IX's win there. They're just looking really good right now, and it's match point.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd find ourselves at match point so quickly. We saw O.O start off with the 2-0, and we're like, oh man, O.O, they're really getting the ball rolling. IX Gaming, they're in a rough spot, and IX Gaming could not be riding a better high, as 2-2-1 have been our last sets. And now they're just one game away. They have gotten a phenomenal, 5 games in a row. Like, that's as good as you can get, right, to get to that match point. So this is totally colossal for IX, and O.O would definitely be feeling it down in the dumps. They, I mean, O.O, as far as momentum goes, they are probably feeling it the most that they have the entire match so far.
Yep. And we're seeing a pretty interesting comp coming out here from IX. We see a Frank and a Byron coming through, and it's going to be Easy Libby on the buzz, trying to push forward here. And it looks like IX is just going for complete aggression, as Second is just sitting here healing up Charles on the Frank to get that little bit of extra percentage points.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for sure. It looks like their strat is just going to be to go all out on offense until O.O has captured their own point, and then they'll rotate over to defense on their point and just drag the game out from there. They are so tanky, and they have Frank over here, who has that super available to get massive stuns. So we'll see if it works for them. Toast is going to pick up a little bit of capture here. He's very elusive. Chepo and Second are both after him. Toast now looks for the kill, or perhaps even just a little bit of supercharge, as Livy takes the opportunity to now get the grapple and is going to succumb to the effects of that snake oil. But O.O, they maintain their lead. IX Gaming, though,
Second
finishing up that last bit of capture. Yeah.
Second just got deleted from Toast in the mid. So O.O does have their zone on lock. And they're getting a pretty good amount of percentage points here. It's going to be Luffy locked onto the zone on their side. Charles is going to be pushing forward. Now it's going to be Second onto the zone. And I think IX is going to stay with two on defense and 1 on offense until they're able to make up some ground. They're going to have an opportunity where Chepo goes invisible and just slowly pushes onto the enemy zone. And oh my goodness, Charles able to take Luffy down with a huge kill on the left-hand side.
Yeah, this is actually pretty devastating for Charles to have that damage amp on him, but it doesn't really matter too much because he still has a ton of health and he still has his portable healing unit, aka Second over here on Byron. So it's not really that stressful. As Livy over here on the right lane trying to put a dent in Chepo, but Chepo fires back, is able to pick up the kill on Livy, and Toast now has to retreat over here on the right side. There's the invisibility from Toast and the super from Charles, but it is not going to get Toast, no sir. And Luffy stays alive.
Oh my goodness.
O.O are taking the lead. And Fade, or not Fade, Charles is going to have to get a good stun here on the left side.
Yeah, they are within 5%, 18 seconds remaining. Second is going to go down. They do not have an opportunity. It's going to have to be a super coming through, but the gadget does not come down in time. O.O is not done yet.
That was ridiculous there at the end. We almost saw, actually, Charles get a huge play there with the super right there at the end, but in response, it was just Buzz stun. attacking, right? Then farm up the next stun before Frank can get his stun off. That was huge on the cycled super, and it is just colossal for O.O as well to interrupt that momentum that has been building up on the side of IX thus far. So it could be O.O to force a set 5, but IX Gaming, they have, you know, they had their wiggle room and now it's gone. So now it's time to play for real. It is still the match point for IX, and if they lose, it's effectively a reset for O.O.
Yeah, and that's exactly what O.O is going for. They don't want to go home just yet. They want to fight till the very end and see if they can push their luck and take their way to the lower bracket finals. IX 1 game away from securing their spot in the lower bracket finals. O.O needs to win this just to push another set. So they still have to win 3 games, where IX could possibly only need to win 1.
Yeah, and I mean, that is really like the definition of the reverse sweep, because that is where O.O found themselves starting off this last game. As IX, they built up 5 games in a row. That's almost unheard of, especially when we're talking about 2 teams of this caliber and 2 teams that are as well matched as these twos. But perhaps maybe we're just disillusioned thinking that this is an appropriate matchup, because IX has been looking so much better than we expected. So let's see how things turn out in our next game. IX Gaming still the match point. O.O could take that off the record though and force set 5 with just 1 win in this game.
IX sticking with the same comp, but O.O switching it up a little bit. They're going to opt to go with the Byron. They kind of like the Byron heal play, so it's going to be Luffy on that Byron. And meanwhile, on the other side, we're going to see Second throwing in his ulti. And now it's going to be Charles getting a ton of percentage points. And a beautiful timing on the gadget. He's not missing that timing ever again.
No, sir. Yeah, after that predicament in that last game, a potential 6-game win streak, he's not going to let it slip. No, not at all. Fade. Or not Fade. Charles flashing that super once again and kind of teasing as Livy here. Trying to bait out the super from as Livy so he can hang on to it. There it is, and as Livy panic supers away, but he's not able to get it in time. He falls, actually. And Toast is on the enemy point, but IX Gaming have completely changed objectives. They are leading by 6%, and this is exactly where they want to be. O.O got to do something to bring it back.
Yeah, it was Toast who was on the other zone, but they realized that they have to defend now, and it's going to be 90-75, and now a 3v1 situation. Charles is going to be coming through on the right-hand side. Second, now back into the equation as well. Easy Livy going to be able to get the stun, and now it's going to be a base race coming through. It's going to be Second, and Charles pushing forward on to O.O zone, and there is nothing that can be done. Toast is going to rotate through on the backside. He's going to be able to pick up the kill, but Charles has too much health, and IX Gaming able to pick up the final game and get the 3-1. O.O, you played well, but you will claim that 4th place spot.
Yes, unfortunate for O.O, though they have really proven their worth. It was throughout the qualifiers and that last chance qualifier, as well as here in the playoffs. They fought so hard. They are going to be getting that $200. So full front, as you said, not a bad chunk of change, but it's not going to be anywhere near what we see IX Gaming playing for in our upcoming matches. Y'all, pretty soon we're going to be moving into the next round. We do have STMN and Tribe up in the future, but IX Gaming, they are going to have to face, I believe, the loser of that match. So that is going to be exhilarating to watch as well. Yeah,
IX could possibly see a rematch versus STMN, or they could be facing Tribe in the lower bracket finals. We'll have to see how that is all going to play out. But again, congrats to IX for moving on to the lower bracket finals, and great performance from O.O. They held their own against Tribe in the semi-finals, and then they just held their own versus IX. So this team, while they're new to the NA competitive scene, these players have been in the scene for so long individually, and now they're really coming together as a team. This team has a really bright future ahead of them. So I would say keep an eye out for these guys, because this probably won't be the last we see of them.
It is not going to be the last that we see of them. It will be the last that we see of them here in Brawl Masters for the summer season, but in upcoming Brawl Masters and just in upcoming NA competitions in general, yeah, this is not the last you will see of these guys, whether it's as a unit or split up into individual rosters. These are some names to remember and get familiar with before we see them once again. But yeah, unfortunately, we are going to have to wave goodbye to O.O as we progress on with the Brawl Masters playoffs here in NA.
Yeah, so the next matchup, like we said, is going to be Tribe versus STMN. Truly a matchup for the ages, honestly. Like, we've seen this before, but every time we see this matchup, it just gets better and better.
It does get better and better. Guys, we have some stats from both of these teams, so maybe you can draw some accurate judgments about how exactly this one will turn out. We got STMN Esports on the right side. We're looking at Alec and, of course, OG. And is that, I think that's Czar over there on the right side. Though
that is Czar,
yeah. That is Czar. Well, I guess Bobby is missing for the day, but he's here in spirit. On the left side, though, we have, of course, Tribe Gaming. We have their stats as well. We've already seen the stats from Tribe, but I believe STMN Esports a little bit more elusive. Look, most banned brawler, Sprout, 70%. Yeah, not too shocking, honestly.
Yeah, Sprout and Stu. Brawlers we see banned the most, so no surprise. And Corey is a very good Sprout, so I wouldn't be surprised if Sprout ends up getting banned from STMN here, just to take it out of the equation. But Siege, most banned mode for both of these teams, and then the most picked mode for both of these teams is Heist.
Yeah, Heist is definitely one of the STMN's strengths. Yeah, so I think that we could absolutely see Heist as one of our picked modes. Really, it's just a couple of modes that are not going to be played, so that's something to keep in mind as we progress into that pick and ban phase. And not only is it going to be the maps that are picked, but the brawlers that are banned. And it can determine how the pace of the match goes down, because a 3-0 is entirely possible, and that completely rules out the last two maps. So you want to get some maps that you're good at in those first few.
Yeah, so we'll see how it's going to play out here. We've seen Shooting Star every single time as the first map, but we have something different for this matchup. We're going to be going to Hard Rock Mine for the first game, then Shooting Star will be the second one. Backyard Bowl will be set 3 if necessary. I think we've only seen Backyard Bowl once out of the 3 sets we've played so far tonight. And then set 4 if necessary is going to be Siege. We haven't seen Siege at all. And then set 5 if necessary will be Heist for Safe Zone. And we're finally seeing Bell being banned. So with bans, we have Sprout, Stu, Bell, and Gene. Honestly, can't say I'm surprised with any of these bans.
Yeah, I'm just kind of half surprised here, because Bell is getting banned out, and typically we don't see the Bell banned, but perhaps Tribe didn't want to get diffed on Bell. It seems like STMN is a little bit more fearful of the Bell matchup versus Tribe, but now it seems the tables have turned just a little bit. Tribe, they either don't want to have to play Bell, or they don't want to face STMN on the Bell, and it could honestly be both. But yeah, we are seeing some important brawlers left in the mix. Leon is going to be available. El Primo is going to be available. Of course, keep that in mind for Nuts and Bolts, which is entirely possible. We're looking at very well-matched teams here. They have gone to set 5 pretty much every time that they have faced each other for, the last month and a half or so. So we are probably going to see Nuts and Bolts played, and we're probably going to see Safe Zone played too. So Primo comes into the equation on Nuts and Bolts, perhaps even on Backyard Bolt. Buzz also available. All really strong tanks that are going to be in play.
Yeah, the fact that Buzz and Primo are both going to be available, teams will probably have to pick one unless we see a double tank comp coming through with both Buzz and Primo, which would honestly be pretty crazy. But for Hard Rock Mine, we're going to be kicking things off here. Tribe versus STMN.
Tribe versus STMN here. Take a look at the comps from both of these teams. They're both picking up the Rico, but STMN is going for a much different strategy. Actually, they're going to be getting Alex straight onto a Tyrant right off the bat. He does hit the grapple, but he's not able to get the kill. Tyrant gets the heal as well. Yeah, Corey pushing up around the left. He is outranged significantly, and he's going to look for the switch over the right lane to face up against Alec, but Alec has that stun ready, where he just barely peeks his head around. He's very vulnerable, but he's kind of trying to bait someone over here. Bobby opts to take the lane versus Corey. Zulan also looking for his next super, does get it. He's going to use it on Corey, and Corey just goes straight over to Bobby.
Yeah, trying to get an angle to get some damage over there, but Bobby just hitting too many clutch shots. Alex goes in for the pull, but gets himself taken down instead. OG, about half health, ends up going on the retreat. Tyrant trying to get a lot of damage on the left-hand side, but now Alex is back in the equation. Tyrant gonna go with the bounty castle, but a 2v1 is not gonna help that situation at all. Bobby has been put to sleep, but it's gonna give OG 2 gems. He's gonna pick up a third, and STMN 2 gems away from the countdown.
All right, STMN, what are they going to be able to make of this? Zulan has 3 gems to his name, now 4. Tyrant now looking for some value to get rid of that turret that is enabling these guys. Alec is able to grapple around the wall and picks up the kill. Zulan is the next to follow. Alec chaining it together, and that dino is so fearsome. STMN Esports, they're not retreating just yet. They're not at risk of getting cold. Really, the only thing that can happen to them is a very fast Sandy or a very fast Max up around the left side, but is not going to make it over there. Alec gets a stun, and STMN takes game number 1.
STMN looking really good. OG had fantastic mid control, and the fact that Pam is just so tanky makes it super hard to take her down. Alec going in, hitting the pulls, getting the stuns in. Bobby hitting some clutch ricocheted shots off the wall on the right hand side, not letting Corey pretty much do anything. I think we may have seen one Sandy super, if that. So I mean, Bobby doing a fantastic job shutting Corey down on the right-hand side.
Fantastic job. I completely agree. And I think we could see a repeat of that in our next game. But I think it's even more likely that we see a comp switch up from both of the teams, because I don't see Pam being picked twice in a row, and I don't see Tribe Gaming not making even at least a small adjustment in response to what STMN Esports was bringing up, especially in terms of the buzz. I think the buzz really disrupted the flow of things. You get rid of Gene, right? But then you have a buzz in the mix to go and retrieve gems for yourself. And yeah, Tribe, they didn't have a Gene of their own, and I think that might have been a mistake and could have caused their downfall in that specific game. But keep in mind, it's Hard Rock Mine. A lot of things are possible, and we also noted that Gene is still in the mix here, and we still have the snipers available, so that could be maybe even a mirror match in our next game.
Yeah, I believe Gene is, I think it's Gene Ban, Bell, Stu, and I can't remember who the last ban was. Sprout. Yeah, Sprout was banned. Yep, so Gene, Sprout, Stu. But yeah, so we're going to be hopping into the second game here. STMN looking pretty good, and they are going to be sticking with the Pam. And Primo going to be coming out here for Tyrant.
Well, I am surprised, but it's a pleasant surprise for sure. I didn't think Pam was back in the meta in this regard. It could also be just a really good prediction by STMN, though it doesn't seem to be working out too well for them so far. So is this just a good response from Tribe? OG is not going to be able to do too much with that scrap sucker this time unless he's able to hit it onto Corey, and he is outranged by Corey, so it's something to note without a doubt. Alec now shifts over to the right, but Zulan comes over to the right in response. Tyrant has that super ready as well, and Bobby could not be more vulnerable to both of the tanks on the side of Tribe Gaming. STMN struggling a little bit. Bobby's able to get a nice dodge. Tyrant goes down. Now it's a 3v2.
Oh, Bobby getting some really good shots off onto Corey. It's going to be Zulan getting taken down from Alec. Bobby going in with the super on the right-hand side. Now it's OG with the mid control, and STMN able to swing things back in their favor. A 6-4 in gems.
6-4, now 7-4 as STMN locks things down, but Zealand threatens to interrupt that. Alec is looking for the kill on Corey, and he's going to be able to get it, and Alec stays alive too. Zealand, though, gets the stun onto OG. Bobby interrupts that whole interaction, and Tyrant is able to get that crucial kill on the right lane. Bobby trying to retreat here. It does take some major damage from Corey, but able to get away nonetheless. Alec with the stun. Zealand goes down too. Corey in a tough spot, and the tanks have done their job. 13 seconds remain for Tribe to get a comeback. Tyrant is going to look for a super in, but is it going to present itself?
Pop off Mr. Alec 26. Oh my goodness. They're able to find the kill onto Tyrant, and STMN takes a convincing 2-0 in gem grab. Oh my goodness.
That is super, super wild. I think this was, I don't know, man. It was, no, I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
It is hard to break down. It is very, very difficult to digest here because there was so much at play, and you know it's clear to see, but deciphering what's going on under the hood is a completely different beast. And I will confess, I was not prepared for this one. I didn't think we'd see the Pam another time. I didn't think we'd see Tribe Gaming go for a double tank plus Byron, and it seemed to be working at first, but I think just the buzz play that we saw from STMN was superior.
Yeah, the Alec difference is what it came down to right there. He just popped off in that. Bobby made some really good mid-game adjustments. We saw an opportunity where that Tribe had where they were just pushing forward with both of their tanks. They had the buzz, they had the primo, but when both of them have supers, when both of them are able to chain supers, it becomes very difficult. But what really happened there was the separation between the Pam and Rico, and then just let Alec push forward and just do whatever he needs to do.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we talk about Alec. This is really the X factor today for STMN Esports, and it can work to their advantage and it can work to their disadvantage, but it seems to be more of the former. Alec getting very aggressive here on the nanny and is able to profit, does pick up one kill. Bobby also gets a kill on the right lane, and STMN now leading with 5 stars plus that blue star. This is what I'm saying about Alec, is that Tribe Gaming is not familiar with him as a component of STMN. He has been their coach for so long, and he's kind of been out of the player metagame, so to speak, for a long time, and now he's coming back with just absolute fervor, and it is elevating to STMN to a completely different level.
I'm really just watching this matchup on the right-hand side with Bobby versus Zulon, because when both of these guys are on point, their shots are insane. So I'm really just looking to see who's going to be able to find what. Bobby was able to pick up the first kill. OG goes in, and a little beautiful jump away from Zulon on the right-hand side. Bobby ends up staying alive as OG tanks a shot from him. Alec getting the return to sender back, and Tribe now has an 8-5 lead.
And they are looking to further that lead too, with the Peep coming all the way around, taking the long route, the scenic route, if you will, and seeks to pick up the kill on Bobby. Does, in fact, succeed. 20 seconds remain for STMN to bring it back, but it is not looking too hopeful. They're going to have to push Tribe all the way back to their spawn. Zealon and Tyrant are looking like some juicy targets, but they're not going to go down anytime soon. Zealon has that super available too. Bobby starts closing in. Zealon is... oh, barely gonna stay alive. Oh, no, he goes down and STMN takes it back.
Oh my, Bobby waited. Tyrant couldn't get out front in time. Oh my goodness, Bobby, he literally just sat there and he was like, I'm ready.
That was ridiculous.
What just happened?
I don't know if that was luck or just insane play from STMN and like insane coordination, like just big brain there by OG or what. I think it's like a combination of a little bit of all of it, because here's what happened. OG realized that he could force Zulon to use his last moment clutch, that super, by popping his own super. And since STMN was gaining ground at the end of the game anyway, Bobby was able to get in and pick up the kill. Now, it was risky for Alec to try and get that for himself because he was on the left side and enemies were respawning to face him. But Bobby was able to get it. That was huge there. Absolutely huge.
I really think it was just missed timing. I think that's what it came, like, I think Zulon jumped too early because he also just jumped straight up. So instead of like jumping further away or behind a wall, he just jumped straight in the air. So I think he thought he had enough time where he could just jump up and that would be it.
Yeah, and I mean, Piper's super has always been one of my main criticisms of her kit because she has this super as pretty much an escape mechanism, right? As like an emergency, ejector seat, but it takes so long to aim it to where you want to escape to. So you get into a tough situation, you don't have enough time to aim it away. And I think that is exactly what happened to Zulon there. He had to emergency aim it straight up, and it did work to his detriment. Bobby picks up the kill on Zulon, and Tribe Gaming now are 3 stars plus a blue star in the hole.
Yeah, and I mean, in the moment, like, being able to figure that out is so difficult. Like, figure out, is this going to last long enough? How does this look for me? And Bobby picking up another kill on the right-hand side. He is just looking so good right now. Sits in that corner, heals up. But, I mean, it's, like, when you have that much pressure on you, and you have to figure out in that split second, I mean, even the best players, it comes down to a fraction of a second.
It absolutely does, and there are just so many things at play when it comes to timing as well. Tribe Gaming, though, finding some good timing to push in here. Tyrant picks up the kill on Alec, and Corey the kill on Bobby, and they do take the lead. 20 seconds remain. Full frontage. I feel like we've been in this situation before. STMN barely down, and that countdown is active. Corey's going to get a good defense here, though. Alec 26 with the return to center does get taken down. There's the super from Corey, and Tribe are going to be taking this game.
Yeah, again, we were talking about fractions of a second. I think there was a kill that Corey had onto Bobby on the right-hand side that gave Tribe the lead, where Bobby was hovering over the super, and he just mistimed it. And he got taken down and gave 4 or 5 stars over to Tribe to swing the lead in their favor. So, fraction of a second gives STMN the win. Fraction of a second gives Tribe the win. We're even at 1-1.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. And I said this is like one of my criticisms of Piper's kit. But it's also, not necessarily like a mistake as far as a design principle. Yeah. It's just like one of her weaknesses, pretty much. And, you have a strong ability, and yeah, it does have one little tiny flaw that is going to allow your enemy to get a little bit of an edge when it comes to those split-second decisions. We've seen both teams be the victim of the unfortunate timing on the Piper super. Let's hope it doesn't happen again, but only one team is going to be able to walk away from this one with the lead. Or perhaps not. Tribe Gaming could tie things up with the win here in set number 2. STMN could further their lead into a 2-0 with a win here in game number 3. There are no ties here in Bounty. It all comes down to this game to decide who's tied and who's in the lead.
Yeah, Blue Star still available. Bobby able to pick up a kill onto Zulon. OG finally able to find his way to the middle and grab that Blue Star. Minute 12 remaining. Bobby able to find another huge kill onto Zulon. But this is the same scenario we saw in the last game. It was STMN picking up a few early kills and then Tribe able to bounce back in the mid-late game.
Yep, we are just waiting for that 20-second mark because it appears to be when Tribe Gaming manages to bounce back, whether it's with the peep or really any ability.
Oh,
it could happen. Now, no, Bobby with a great dodge there. Complete Tokyo Drift swerve there to get out of the way of that nanny super. Tyrant now forced to push up as he looked for his next one. He can't play defensive anymore. Tribe Gaming are not finding themselves in their usual spot. Here's the nanny super from Alec. Is he going to find value? Well, he does manage to get the super out of Zulon, does hit a colossal kill on a Tyrant, and Alec has redeemed himself. He has been struggling with those peeps so far in this set, but now he is redeeming himself.
Yeah, Alec pushing forward with the return to sender available. Bobby is backed into a corner. It's going to be Corey falling on the right-hand side. Bobby's going to get taken down. Oh my goodness, Tribe swings it back.
Wow. Wow, unbelievable stuff there from Tribe to take it back and tie things up. So close there to a victory for STMN, but Tribe Gaming, I mean, they earned it, right? They got the kill just at the last. Full frontage is still in shock.
Oh my goodness, OG didn't get the tick head down in time, and Alec fell to the shot. Oh my goodness. Zulon hitting some clutch shots at the end, able to take Bobby down, able to get the shot onto Alec before OG could get the tick head down as a body block. And there was just enough stars on Bobby and Alec to swing the game back over to Tribe. And we are tied up at 1-1. And it has now become a best of 3 between Brawl Ball, Siege, and then if necessary, we will be seeing Heist.
Yep, I think Heist is definitely possible considering how close this last set was and how close this match has been overall. Admittedly, set number 1 not as close as set number 2, but we could see that we could see a bit of a repetition of that gap in performance. Yep. In set number 3 for Backyard Bowl. It's going to be long-ranged gameplay. Leon is possible. We've seen both teams do pretty well at it, but keep in mind, Primo, Buzz, still available here. Backyard Bowl is admittedly a long-range map, but maybe to shake things up, we see the Byron and double tanks again.
Yeah. Crow is a viable option as well. We might see OG come out on the Spike. Spike is pretty good on a Backyard Bowl, so possibly going for a comfort pick here with STMN. We'll have to see how things are going to play out. Could be a little bit too predictable for Tribe, maybe. Maybe they know that OG will most likely come out with the Sprout, so maybe they don't want to be as predictable and they want to shake things up a little and catch them off their toes, at least for the first game in the set, because that first game in the set can swing things a lot.
The first game of the set just completely establishes the momentum for the remainder of the set because one team is fighting from a position of comfort and the other is going to be on the edge of defeat for the remainder of the set. Let's see who has the advantage. It is going to be the Byron double tank from STMN, and perhaps a good prediction by Tribe to bring out the Crow here for the anti-heal. Alec is not able to pass it over to Bobby. Unfortunately, Tyrant is going to be able to get this rollout over here. OG, though, is here in time to stop him. Fortunately for STMN, yeah, the tears from Tyrant as he was so close, but there's a wall break from Corey. Alec gets the stun, though. OG with the heals, and Alec could get this in for the first goal of the game.
He does beautiful plays from STMN. That was great teamwork right there. The super to pull Alec in, the jump from Bobby to keep Zulon separated from the pack, and then the 2 KO from OG and Alec on the left-hand side. But now things are going to be swinging back over to Tribe. Corey might go for the super pass, not going to be able to in time, and it's going to be Bobby holding that. Super going to be coming out, knocks Zulon back, and is able to pick up a few more shots onto Corey, making him waste the super. Tyrant going to be diving in, but not going to be able to find the kill onto Alec. And Zulon ends up finding that kill as well with Bobby on the defense.
This is going to be pretty much defense for the rest of the game for STMN. Almost no doubt about that, as they are getting countered so hard right here. Spike, Crow, super hard counters. Bobby is able to leap past that super from Zulon, but Zulon...
Another kill onto Tyrant with the help of OG. Bobby going to be going in for the super, and now this is going to be the goal. STMN clutches it up.
It was just absolutely insane. They were facing pretty much the hardest counter that they could face, and yet they managed to bring it out anyway. Unbelievable stuff. STMN, if they're able to win with this, then they can really win with anything, I think.
I can't believe that we were talking about it. We said Tribe has the better comp going into overtime just because of the long range. But Alec comes in clutch again and gets a huge kill onto Corey, which allows STMN to push forward and set themselves up in a really good position. And then we had Bobby hitting some clutch shots, getting that super jump in with the Primo, and then OG on the Byron, cleaning it up. Very well played from STMN. And now we're heading into game 2. STMN up 1-0.
Okay, so Tribe Gaming, they definitely got to be feeling poorly heading into this one because they had the absolute counter comp to defeat this tank-based comp, and STMN got to be over the moon after that one, but probably a little bit nervous as well. So what are we going to see in terms of comps? I don't know. The tank counter versus the tanks was there, but we have not seen anything that is really typical here of Backyard Bowl. So really all predictions are pretty much off the table. May the better team win, and I think it really comes down to that.
Yeah, I really don't see STMN. Okay, never mind. They are going to run the same comp. I was going to say, I don't see them running it again, but they're bringing it out here. I think it might be a little risky. They do have the anti-heal. Like, Tyrant did bring out that Crow, and he's doing it again. So very interesting that they opt to stick with the heal.
Yeah, this is interesting. STMN must have said, okay, well, they're not going to expect us to go tanks again. But Tribe's like, you know what? We're not going to risk it, right? This is a comp that we can work with even when tanks are not here. Ouch! And that was unfortunate positioning there for Bobby. Was not able to get that ball in time. Yeah, threading the needle for real. Corey now gets a little bit of damage on OG. Bobby goes completely aggressive, but is just absolutely shut down on the right lane by Zealon. STMN, this is a completely different game from the last one in terms of, well, they haven't gotten that early game lead, and now they are going to be pretty much defending and fighting at a loss for the remainder of this game.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see the same comp coming out from STMN. It kind of felt like one of those comps where you like bring it out in the first game and you throw them off, and then you kind of switch to something more traditional in the second. But man, Tribe looking very, very strong.
Well, STMN, they do have 2 crucial supers. There's a stun onto Zealon. Zealon barely stays alive once again. 97%, 97 health. He is just barely staying alive. Corey looks like, oh no, he's not going to be able to get this win. Alec with the last minute defense still in NA. What a way for STMN to bring themselves into nuts and bolts, which, mind you, is a very strong map for them. And considering how they have played the tanks, into the tank counter twice and still gotten the win, I think not only are they going to be slated to play the tanks again, but they're going to absolutely crush it, and Tribe is going to have to come up with something else to counter it.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time we are seeing nuts and bolts played today, and we are in the 4th series of the day. So STMN could close it out here. I don't know. What do you think is going to happen here? We have the Bell being banned, so what kind of comps are we looking at from these two teams?
I think Primo Buzz and something else, but I have no doubt in my mind that Spike is going to be at player. Spike is just good on nuts and bolts to begin with, and Spike is also good to deal with the tanks. But if we see, for instance, Barley double tanks, then that is going to dispose of Spike pretty easily. Barley is so good on Siege for dealing damage, and Barley's also really good for dealing with Spike. I think it's possible. Do we see the Bobby on the Barley? Well, we see Corey on the Barley. STMN, what do they got to say here? No, it's actually going to be Sandy as their third besides the Buzz and the Primo. Tyrant getting forced out of the right side here by Alec and Bobby.
Oh, man.
Now they turn their attention over to the left side, though it is going to be Tribe Gaming to pick up this bolt. STMN, they got to tie it up here with this 4th bolt. Is there going to be enough time? Looks just like it. Alec banks that bolt. Yeah, and does get the stun too.
Gets a double kill rolling through there. And it's interesting to see the difference in comps is Sandy versus Barley. And while Barley is still very, very good on this map, like all the things we were talking about, I think having the Sandstorm to come through and kind of cloak your team in the shadows almost can be just as valuable as Barley's shots coming in. Alex going to be able to provide pressure onto Cora on the left-hand side, going to be able to get the kill there, and STMN is looking very strong right now. They could get a very high-level bot.
They could absolutely get a high-level bot. Also, something to note about STMN, they are not running Rude Sands. They are running Healing Winds. 15, level 15 Siege bot, and they already have banked a couple of bolts here for the final Siege, so they're only down 3. It's entirely possible to get that final Siege as well. Tyrant is going to try and do something about this bot. No, he goes straight for OG. OG is more or less able to do a little bit of damage to Tyrant, but there's the damage, 33% on a Tribe Gaming's Ike. Tyrant tosses Bobby around a little bit, but he's still good. Nope, Zulon tries to get the stun, does succeed, and STMN, they're still down 3 bolts, but it's entirely possible for them to bring it back regardless. Tribe Gaming gotta fight their way out of this deficit. Zulon wants a stun. Bobby comes in to save the day, and STMN are so close to matching Tribe for the final Siege.
Bobby just jumps over OG. I will protect you.
That is insane. A level 9 Siege bot for STMN as well. That is this game decided. I think I saw Zulon grapple forward, and then Bobby immediately tossed him with the suplex supplement. It was a little bit comical to watch. Though, what is not any laughing matter is Tribe, they are unfortunately at the mercy of a match point versus STMN. The next game could decide it all.
Yeah. STMN 1 win away from sending Tribe to the lower bracket finals, where they will face off against IX Gaming, who did beat O.O, who made a very close match between Tribe and O.O in that first one. So if IX beats O.O and Tribe beats O.O, then in a very close match, then maybe if we do end up seeing Tribe versus IX, maybe it swings in the favor of IX?
Maybe. I mean, IX, they looked so much better today than we were expecting. So, yeah. I'm curious to see how it'll turn out. But, I mean, keep in mind, IX versus Tribe, it would be a rematch. And we've already seen how it turned out. So, IX, now they have a little bit more intel on how Tribe is going to be playing today, and it's going to be the same maps as earlier. And if we know anything about IX, it is that they know how to dig into the archives and look for a counter comp. Tribe, they're faced with a pretty tough enemy now that their comps have pretty much been revealed. So I think it could be exciting, but we're not there yet. Tribe Gaming, they still got a chance to come back.
Yeah, and if there's any team to do it, it's Tribe.
Pretty much. I mean, both of these teams, don't get me wrong, both of these teams can, completely pull out a reverse sweep, but today it's going to have to be Tribe Gaming. Here are the comps this time at 2 tank counters from Tribe. They are really not having it. STMN very wisely not picking a second tank this time. They got OG on the comfortable spike. And when you are in a great position like this and you just want to finish it off and finish it off skillfully, switch on to your comfortable brawlers. STMN, they're doing it well. They got the level 3 siege bot. Tribe Gaming, let's see what they can do in terms of defense though. Wow, great kill on Alec, and looks like this bot is going to be taking some serious damage.
Yeah, I don't think the bot will be able to get to the Ike, but OG will be able to get to the Ike and help it dish out quite a bit of damage. Zulon ended up sticking in the mid. Alec does have the super available. Super going to be going down onto Tyrant, and it's going to be Corey getting the takedown there. And Bobby not going to be able to find anything. Fertilizer coming out for OG. I don't know. Tribe looking pretty good right now.
They are looking pretty good right now, 8 volts to 1, and they are going to be getting the next siege. Though, STMN, they might get a good defense. We'll have to see. Zilon really trying to get some shots on an OG, but he's using Fertilize, and OG is doing a great job of defending. OG now getting some nice damage onto the bot. Life Plant goes down, is able to get a little bit more defense. STMN barely taking any damage on their Ike, and they're all tied up here. It just comes down to whether they're able to get the retake, and it is going to be tough, even with the Sandstorm, as a lot of that Sandstorm is occupied by that impassable pool of, I guess it's Toxic Green Sledge. OG goes down in the hands of Corey. Alex is able to pick up a Bolt. Bobby, much of the same. STMN, they could tie it up here. Are they going to be able to do it?
Oh, Alec just barely misses the pull stun onto Tyrant, and this is looking really good for Tribe. The bolts are not going to be able to go the way of STMN, and its Tyrant just dives in onto the Ike. Not even a second thought about it, just to get that little bit of extra damage. But if STMN is able to perfectly defend this siege, Tribe will be in a very difficult spot, and they do! Oh my goodness!
Wow!
No way!
Wait, Tyrant has a super!
Is it gonna take enough? Oh, it's a draw!
Oh my gosh! No way! What? A tie? Oh my god! What? If they had just, if I wonder if it was even an option to just not damage Primo, right? Because he would have taken damage from the Ike.
That's true.
Primo was gonna get that super. There was nothing that they could do. There was nothing that they could do except try and kill him before he could successfully fire off the super, because that Ike was gonna give him supercharge anyway. That is unfortunate for STMN because there's pretty much nothing that they could do. Oh, some people evidently does Primo not get super from Ike? I thought Primo got super from taking damage.
Wow. I don't think I've ever casted a siege game that ended on a tie. Like, I've seen it, but I've never casted one that ended on a tie. That is insane.
Unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, even Bobby didn't know that the Ike doesn't give Primo any super. So if they had backed away, then he would not have gotten super and they could have ended it all right there. But it is going to be a draw, and it's going to be like that game never happened. But, you know, in our heads, we know that that game completely happened. Yeah, and
that's insane.
That was ridiculous.
Does it really still not charge from taking damage from the Ike? Or are we just getting trolled? I don't know. Like,
yeah. Evidently, not even Bobby knew that Ike does not give supercharge. So that is
okay. Well, then I don't feel as bad then.
Yeah. I mean, now we really know that that STMN. Yeah, they did give him the super there, unfortunately. Wow. But I mean, just doesn't seem like a lot of people knew that anyway. It's not exactly common knowledge. Yeah,
that's
so
crazy.
That's crazy, man. That's so crazy how close that was, and you know, just a poor judgment there from STMN. Not like really that poor of a judgment, but an incorrect one. Regardless, yeah. So STMN, they get the chance to replay this one, right? And so do Tribe.
Yeah.
I think Tribe, that was a major clutch up by them. And STMN, they almost took the loss there. So it's honestly better for STMN than it is for Tribe.
Yeah, it's very surprising. And Tribe has got to be feeling good about that, because they, like, without that super, they were done. Like, they lost. The fact that they were able to get that super onto the Ike was huge.
All right, well, let's see what happens this time. A bit of a comp switch up from Tribe. Zilon is going to be on the Sandy. Alec already looking for the kill. Gets a kill on Zilon. Tyrant now trying to push through on the right. OG gets a little bit of damage on him. Alec now waiting to pick up this Bolt. And STMN are actually going to be majorly pushed out of mid. Tyrant takes some major damage but doesn't fall. And there is the bot from STMN, but it's a Sandstorm by Tribe. STMN, they get the control of mid back for free with this bot, but Tribe are hanging on to 4 bolts, so they are going to have to fight themselves out of a deficit.
Alec able to pick up a big kill on the left-hand side. A very solid defense from Tribe, but now mid control over to STMN. Bull going to be going on to Tyrant. Super going to be coming out as well. Tyrant going to be able to survive that. And it's Bobby taking quite a bit of damage on the right-hand side. And this could be, yeah, this is going to be a bot for STMN, but Tribe sets themselves up for a really good opportunity in the final round of Siege.
Okay, well, we once again find ourselves in a situation where STMN have a tough comeback at the last moment. Tyrant and Corey really going to town on this bot. OG laying some shots into that safe, though. What's going to be the final damage mark? It is going to be 23% dealt by STMN. So now, with 25 seconds remaining before this last siege, STMN has to pick up 3 more than Tribe just to get the tie. Alec picks up the kill, and he's barely able to escape from the spikes, but not from the grasp of Corey. STMN with just a little bit more time. They also have the Sandstorm to their advantage. They could actually tie this up.
They could. Bobby has one. OG banks one. Tyrant's going to be able to pick up one in the mid, and it's going to be the spot going to STMN. They clutch it up and take down Tribe 3-1.
That is going to be STMN with the win. Tribe Gaming are going to have to fight their way back here to face STMN once again. They'll have to fight their way out of the losers bracket. It is going to be a rematch of Tribe versus IX, but only one will get to face STMN up next. The other will be taking 3rd place.
Yeah, so STMN at minimum secures themselves a $1,200 prize because they will either finish 1st or 2nd. So STMN securing their spot in the grand finals, and we will be seeing Tribe head down to that lower bracket for the 3rd place match. Let's see which team is going to end up advancing. Is it going to be Tribe getting a rematch against STMN, or is it going to be IX getting a rematch against STMN? We'll have to see.
We will have to see. And keep in mind that it's not impossible for Tribe Gaming to get back up once again to face STMN. It's a double elimination bracket, and Tribe, they've only taken their first loss. So if they win versus IX, then they can face STMN once again. Let's take a look at our bracket just to make that analysis. It's our bracket powered by G Fuel, and our grand finals are ready. STMN Esports, well, they're going to face off against the winner of the losers final. Whoever loses the losers final is taking 3rd place, and the winner earns the right to face STMN. It could be Tribe once again.
This is crazy. So the top 3 teams in the region battling it out right now, and it's going to be STMN has taken down Tribe and locked their ticket in the grand finals. Tribe versus IX is going to be coming up momentarily.
And coming up momentarily, guys, don't go away. Grab your popcorn and get ready for a banger. IX versus Tribe is coming up hot, and the winner is going to face off against STMN. It could be IX fighting their way out of, well, the rematch to face off against STMN, or we could see the rematch of Tribe versus STMN, an absolute grudge match. We'll see you guys in a few minutes for the losers finals. Welcome back, everyone, to Brawl Masters. I'm still ready set. That is still full frontage, and we are still on the verge of Tribe Gaming versus IX Gaming.
Yeah, Tribe has been pretty solid throughout the day. They haven't been too many shakeups, and then IX comes in and actually plays really well. They do not too bad against STMN. Their sets versus STMN, it was a 3-0, but it was all 2-1s. And then versus O.O, a team that had Tribe struggling in the first series of the day, they beat O.O 3-1. So IX is looking pretty comfortable today, and they're looking pretty good, and this could be a really interesting lower bracket finals.
It absolutely could, and it is the pick of IX Gaming, so it's a peculiar one, but it's not anything, you know, super mysterious. They are looking to perhaps not get diffed by Tribe Gaming on the comp, so they're evening the playing field and going for a game of mechanics here on Shooting Star, where it's very locked in meta. Tribe are picking Safe Zone as their first set, though, and this is where they could really establish some good momentum, because these games and highs can go by really, really fast, and they can establish dominance here. We also have the bans from both teams, full frontage.
Yeah, so we have Stu being banned, no surprise there. We have Buzz being banned, Primo, and Sandy being banned. So Bell is going to be on the table here. I'm not too surprised with any of these bans right now. Seems pretty standard at this point.
Yeah, it is pretty standard, honestly. So, I mean, I'm not entirely shocked by any of these.
No, not at all. But
well,
I mean,
we'll have to find out.
Yeah,
as we get into our next
honestly kind of surprised. I'm honestly kind of surprised that we haven't seen Buzz being banned more often.
Yeah, I mean, considering that he seems to be like such a difference maker, but I mean, from the part of Tribe when they faced STMN, right? The Buzz matchup looked pretty even. It just got very, very close at some points. There was a consistent victor, but it was still very, very close. And, you know, this is a new brawler, and there's kind of the shock of the new brawler. People are still trying to take time and figure out exactly what are some more like specific counters to him, or what kind of soft counters him and fits into the meta a little bit better. That's something that you figure out with time. And when a new brawler gets introduced to the meta, they're really powerful for a moment. Even if they don't get nerfed, they will still become a little bit weaker over time as people figure out how to deal with them. Doesn't seem to be exactly the case for Buzz. It's just that Buzz introduces something completely new into the game, and by banning him out, you've really narrowed down what the options are for the game, and you can even the playing field.
Yeah, so looking at this first map on Safe Zone, I think we've seen only one comp really come to, well, two comps, but most of the games have been played with the comp of Piper, Rico, and Brock. And we've seen an alternate kind of be between the Brock and the Colt. And one of the other comps that we did see was Poco, BB, and I can't remember who, maybe the other tank was Buzz. Oh, was Max, yeah. So Poco, BB, Max. So that was a comp we saw once as kind of like a base race type thing. But again, the majority of the comps and brawlers we've seen are all long range based. Rico, I feel like, is definitely a must choose here. Piper, Bay, however you want to look at it, it'll kind of pick and choose type thing.
Yeah, well, let's see. We do see the Piper from Zillon, and Corey is finally playing Sprout. Yeah, finally not banned out. Let's see how it works out for him. It's not every day that you see a Sprout on Heist, but it makes complete sense. He's going to be able to block off this lane versus a brawler that really needs that lane open. IX Gaming keeping up the defense, but really this game mode is mostly about offense, and that's what we need to see more of.
Yeah, we'll see which team is going to be able to push forward first. Corey doing a really good job keeping the pressure on to Charles and Chepo. getting some really good bounce shots off of the cacti and the barrel in the middle. Wall's going to be coming down in the mid, blocking that completely off for IX, so no shots will be coming up mid. Corey juking some shots from Chepo onto the right-hand side. Bounce Castle going to come in for Tyrant, heal himself back up a little bit. Zulon able to get some good shots onto the safe, and Corey trying to take down Chepo on the right-hand side is able to find that finishing blow, and now looking to target Bea and get some little bit of extra damage onto the safe.
A little bit of extra damage on the safe, that's what it's all about. Gradually working down that safe, but IX could get a massive offense and turn it around. It doesn't look likely though. Zulon picks up the kill with homemade recipe. Tyrant trying to take down second with that super, but no cigar. Zulon now opts to try and get some damage here. Corey has that super ready to block off mid, and that is a huge blow for Chepo as he now has to rotate over to the left. And well, we do see Charles left pretty much all alone on the right lane, gets swiftly taken down by Corey. Zulon gets the kill on his second and the kill on the Chepo. Corey blocking off the right side, and man, IX Gaming backed all the way up here thanks to the Sprout.
Is it me, or does Corey make Sprout look super fun to play?
I agree.
Like, usually, like, just the way he plays Sprout is just like, it's unlike anything else. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's just really able to nail down those shots and the timing of things and getting good predictions with how that shot is going to bounce and where it's going to end up. Okay, IX Gaming going to town on the safe, but it's just not enough. Tribit Gaming still get the win.
Yeah, pretty solid performance. I agree with the game. Corey is the star player of that one. He made some really good plays, throwing up the walls, forcing IX to rotate every single time, whether it was Chepo, whether it was Charles, rotating through on that mid side, and just putting control all over the map. Brings Tribe the first victory of the set.
Yeah, and this was, in my opinion, pretty telling of how this set is probably going to turn out. We're looking at Tribe's pick here, and with the Sprout, they were able to make it work. It shut down IX really, really hard, not having access to those lanes. And, I mean, Sprout, not the greatest pick on Heist for dealing damage to the safe especially, but on Safe Zone, it's quite different because you're pretty much playing... you could say that you're playing Bounty, except there's also a safe on the opposite side of the map. So that is kind of how they're playing it. They're pushing the enemy all the way back and then seizing control of mid and then using that to play the objective, right? And it works really well. I just don't know what IX can do really to adapt to it, but also keep their options open for dealing with something more traditional.
Just play Mortis. That'll deal with the Sprout.
Smart. Yeah, and we all know that Mortis just does absolutely devastating damage to the safe as well. I mean, it's pretty much a no-brainer.
I mean, if you can get the aggression on and you have like Mortis double long range, you could probably get actually a good amount of damage. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, but here we go. Tribe switching off of the Sprout. We're going Colt, Piper, and Rico.
Okay, interesting one here. Sometimes we see Colt actually played on the lane versus Rico, but now we see them on the same team. Tyrant and Chepo are playing the waiting game, really. A bit of a game of chicken to see who's going to break open the walls first. Tyrant is running Magnum Special, so he is going to be able to compete at roughly the same range as Chepo. Tyrant completely switches gears, though, now over to the right, and we do see Charles and Second working together to win the right lane. Tyrant, though, is able to get around the left, and a wall break is going to be really all that IX can do in terms of defense. They do have the lead, but they did surrender a lot of health on their safe, but just a Tyrant getting in a good position. So it's going to come down to Brock Chepo now to make the difference here. Tyrant actually falls to the Incendiary, and Charles is going to get the kill on Corey. This Leon might make the difference.
So far, Leon is making the difference, and Second is just hitting some insane shots with the Piper as well. Homemade Recipe is able to connect to Second, forcing him back a little bit further. Charles pushing in with the super, forces Corey's jump, and now Chepo and Second able to push forward a little bit and get some more damage onto the safe.
Yep, Tribe Gaming, not in the same position they were last time, though they could be setting themselves up for it. Tyrant just needs to be able to help get rid of this Lollipop. Zulin is actually going to do that job, and now Tyrant finds himself facing off versus second. There is the invisibility from the side of Charles. Corey goes down, and Charles advances straight towards that safe. Second jumps straight into Tyrant, though. This is not good, but IX Gaming are still in the lead. It could very well change with Tyrant getting some colossal damage, and now it's just a 2% differential, but Charles is messing up. Tyrant over here on the right lane. The clock is counting down, and IX Gaming has the lead.
Charles is just putting in absolute work with the supers and everything, able to go invisible, push in, keep the pressure, able to get a lot more damage onto the safe now, and extends it to a 28, now a 20% lead. And it is just, Tyrant able to get a lot of damage onto the safe, but it was Charles on the back end getting more, and IX ties it up at 1 apiece.
Okay, well, this is not exactly what we were expecting to see, considering how Tribe, they kind of, took down IX pretty hard, and this is also their choice of map. This is one that they felt more confident in, but IX Gaming, they realized that this is the X factor that they needed. They needed to bring in the Leon, and Charles on the Leon, it worked really, really well. In fact, he was able to take down the safe, and, not a great decision to ignore him, but what really were the other options from Tribe? So now they might have to adapt once again to face up against the Leon. Just a small adjustment in the comp could be their ticket to a success in set number 1. Remember that Tribe Gaming did take a 3-0 versus IX, but they were 2-1 victories for each set, so it could be a repeat of that as well. We'll have to wait for game 3 to find out.
Yeah, I think IX just really kind of picked up their groove there. Charles on the Leon was just able to really dominate there, and then second hitting some really good shots with Piper too. And then we had Chepo on the Brock. He's just an insane Brock as it is, hitting shots, getting those funnels, getting the incendiary on the ground to make sure you're funneling your teammates into second shots. So all in all, just really good synergy coming out from IX in that second game that looked completely different from the first.
Okay, well, yeah, let's find out. It is going to be the Amber play. Interesting. Amber is going to perhaps try and get rid of some of the bushes. We'll see what lane Corey switches on to. No, he goes straight up mid and full frontage. We were talking about this. It is the BB and Poco plus the Max. Very interesting to see. It is going to be tough for IX Gaming to push out of the situation, but once they're on the safe, it could be a different story.
Yeah, Tyrant just Zulon and Corey are just giving Tyrant a perfect window of opportunity to just get as much damage to the safe as he wants, and he was able to dish out like 62% damage.
Oh boy, IX, they've taken so much damage so far, but now it is their turn. Or perhaps not. Tribe Gaming, they're just not going to let him have it. Tyrant does get knocked back, and Chepo in second finish him off, but Zulon and Corey are working on Charles on the left lane. Here's the speed onto both Corey and Tyrant as they speed up mid. The counter speed from IX Gaming. They're just not able to push in on this safe quite yet, though. Now second advances around the left side. Corey is going to get taken down, and we'll see Charles all over the safe. Here comes the damage. This is the difference maker. Tyrant is not able to take Charles down just yet. Charles looks for the positioning, and he is able actually to, not quite get the bubble. But no, never mind, it gets Zulon. And Corey goes down as well. This could be a turnaround for IX, but no, they're forced to back out. They just don't have enough health. How is the rest of this match going to turn out? 40 seconds left, and it's really anyone's game.
Yeah, Charles going to go down on that left side, and now it's IX on the retreat. They can't let Tyrant connect for too much more damage. Otherwise, this game will end up being out of reach. It's going to be the heals coming out from Chepo. And Max just trying to get the speed boost. Here's the speed boost going to be coming in. The flame is going to ignite up the middle, and let's see if IX is going to be able to swing this back. They have a lot of damage to do in the final seconds, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. It's going to be Tribe coming out on top.
Well, GG for Tribe. They take set number 1, and an absolute furious set, to say the least. This is pretty much what we saw earlier with IX versus Tribe, where it was a 2-1 victory, and Tribe, they just, they not necessarily narrowly, but even in a close match, they do take that third game, and they are able to get that win 2-1. So, heading into Bounty, we're looking at IX's choice here. Perhaps a little bit more predictable in terms of comp. So this is where IX Gaming is going to try and win the match mechanically rather than a comp basis, which unfortunately did flop a little in game number 3 of set number 1. So we're not going to see a repeat of that, I don't think, here on Shooting Star.
Well, hopefully not, but you never know.
Yeah.
But the typical comp we do see on this map is, of course, going to be that Piper, Nani, and Tick. Sprout is available, so it is possible we do see Corey switch over to that Sprout rather than the Tick. But we'll have to see how this happens. And O.O was the team that brought out Leon on Bounty before, so we'll see if maybe IX picks up that strategy and tries to run with that. They were playing Leon pretty well in that second game of Heist, so maybe they bring out the Leon here and see if they can make that work in their favor.
I think it's possible. We'll have to see. Shooting Star, all of these stops are pulled out here from IX Gaming, no doubt. Okay, Tribe are bringing out the Gene. Very interesting. Tyrant, though, is still going to stick on that Nanny as usual, and Corey is on the Brock. So no Piper here is going to be a real interesting one. It's going to be Nanny going for the matchup versus Piper. Nanny does have a bit of a counter to Piper with, at the end of its range, a bit wider spread. Corey is going to take some damage at the hands of Second, and IX are going to be shifting Nanny gradually over to the left to go for that 1v1. Zillan being forced back quite a bit, though he is going to get magic puffs onto his teammates, and this is actually great gameplay from Charles to push back Zillan. Chepo, though, does fall, and IX Gaming are behind by 2 stars.
Yeah, really interesting to see this comp coming out from Tribe, but I mean, Zulon is a fantastic Gene, so at the same time you have to think, well, this could actually work really well for them, and they do have the lead so far. Gonna tank that peep shot to the face. Chepo gonna take a rocket as well, and 45 seconds remaining. Tribe looking okay so far, but IX keeping the aggression on, pushing forward as far as they can, and they're going to look for some opportunities here. Probably onto Tyrant is what they'll be going for to get those 4 stars.
And Tribe, they do have that not-so-secret weapon as things get hairy in the last few seconds of the game. If IX dare approach in the last few seconds, Zillan does have that pole ready to go to shut down that push. Corey now has the super as well. He's going to be using it to push it back Second. And Chep over here on the left. And there is that final shot onto Second. Chep was not really able to do much, but there's the kill from Chepo on a Zillan. IX Gaming, though, is still behind by 2 stars. It is a Tribe Gaming victory here for game number 1.
Yeah, IX was able to pick up the kill onto Zulon, but he didn't have any stars. He had the blue star, so IX did get that, but they didn't have enough stars, and Tribe was just able to play a little bit more passively, play a little bit safer, and not really give IX an opportunity to get a comeback in, and they were doing a really good job not letting IX push forward.
Yeah, I think so too, and this is where really the Gene comes into play, because in such an open map, he's pretty much able to get his super without really having to try too hard, and then he can just sit there and wait for the perfect opportunity to get that super off and get that free kill. So it's almost a free super, and then it's a free kill as soon as your enemy gets in range of you. So IX Gaming are just going to have to outrange Tribe, and they're going to have to use that to their advantage. They are switching actually second over to the lane versus Zulon. They know exactly what they're doing this time. Chepo now taking the lane versus Tyrant. This is the lane he's used to. Corey, though, is going to try and switch things up. Zulon now switching over to the left, and second switching over to the left. In accordance with that, they're going to use second switching over to the left as an opportunity for Corey and Zulon to go for him. And forcing the switch up all the time is going to keep IX on their toes. Look how Tribe switches, and then IX switches, and then we'll see much of the same. Oh, there's a homie recipe. Zulon goes down, and IX takes the lead.
Second hitting a beautiful shot. Although I did like how Tribe opened this game up, where they had the rocket taking down the walls. So that way Zulon has a lot more opportunity to charge up the super and potentially get a solid pull coming through. And I think that Puff just saved Zulon's life there. Pretty clutch.
Pretty much, yeah. And it's interesting to see how like this gadget has gone from being used as like this awesome stun to, oh, well, now I just get a little bit of extra health now. But that is the reality of things. Tribe Gaming are looking for really anything at this point. IX, they are so low right now, and Zulon's going to keep chipping them. It could be a team kill. Yep, there goes second. And Chepo, much of the same. Chepo, going to get pulled too, and Zulon stays alive.
Yep, does end up getting taken down at the end. We have Peeps crossing at the top, and Tyrant ends up going for the kill onto Chepo. And this should be a bit. Corey or Tyrant can't go down. Zulon can afford to go down, so Zulon should be a body blocker here. And it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to get the pull onto second, and there it is. Tribe getting a clean 2-0 in the second set. And now we are heading to set point. I figured it out.
All right, well, set point. Let's go. We got it.
There it is.
And it's going to be on Hard Rock Mine.
Genius.
Right? What a way, right, to be at potentially the last set of a match, especially considering how this is like one of the oldest maps in the game, and it's absolutely like a classic. Love to see it. Love this map.
Yeah, Hard Rock Mine going to be coming out here. We've seen all the stops coming out on this. We've seen Rico absolutely pop off. We have seen Buzz pop off, but Buzz is banned here, so no Buzz popping off on this set of Hard Rock Mine. But things are looking pretty good for Tribe right now. They started off a little slow.
A little bit slow.
And now they swing things back over to Bounty. Yeah, swing things back in Bounty. So...
well, Hard Rock Mine, we still got that going, and this could be, and it just might be, Tribe bringing this one all the way back and taking themselves back to the finals to face off versus STMid for another time. So we will see how it turns out, but it is going to be decided on Hard Rock Mine. We're getting into our next game, game number 1 of set number 3, and it is going to be the Leon coming out from Tribe Gaming.
Yep, and we have a Mortis coming out from IX. We did see this work for STMN, but it's Bobby on the Mortis, so we'll see if Charles is going to be able to match up with the plays that Bobby had made earlier on Tyrant on the Gene.
Well, let's see. Charles trying to get some value on Zulon, not quite going to be able to do it. That's really going to be his primary target throughout this game, as Tyrant can just bump him away, and Corey is going to deal so much damage up close. Great pull there from Tyrant. Chepo now trying to save this, but he can't quite do it. Now it's down to Charles to get in, and he does get the kill, but he's not able to get out with it. Second really just putting forth his best guess here to try and get Corey and also get a reflected shot onto that lollipop, but he's not quite going to be able to do it just yet. Second now backed up even more, and Tyrant navigating around these bear traps scattered around that gem mine. Corey is going to get slowed down, and his position is revealed, but he's not going down quite yet. He's not carrying any gems either, so a kill on Corey might even be a kill in vain. It's down to Charles to try and get something on target, but no, there's barely any time, and this could be the match point incoming.
The pole lamp blowout is a deadly combo onto the Mortis, and that is going to be Tribe taking it to match point.
Wow, well, this could be the end. We could see once again the same situation of Tribe 3-0ing IX, and I mean, this is still pretty big for Tribe, as IX, they are a very powerful team. They even triumphed over O.O as well, and they are at third place in the US, or not the US, but NA and LATAM North in terms of points scored for qualifying for the World Finals. So this is big for Tribe Gaming, and this victory could be a nice, how can I say, warm-up to face STMN in the Grand Finals, but it's not over yet. We need to see the reverse sweep.
Yeah, IX could pull something out of their hats. They left their hat back at home because that Mortis was not wearing a top hat in that last game. So the hat is still on the table that they could pull a trick out of. So we'll see if they're going to be able to do that, or if Tribe is going to take the 3-0 and have a rematch versus STMN.
Yeah, well, honestly, the victory in set number 3 is the best case scenario for IX Gaming, as really Backyard Bowl is a strong map for this team. So getting the win here would almost secure them the next set by default. But we'll have to see if we even make it there. IX, they are returning back to some of their normal picks. Second is going to be on the Colonel Ruffs. We do see Charles on the Gene, but he might get shut down by Corey, occupying the right lane. Chepo's going to have a bit of a tough time, though. That wall is not going to mean much for Rico, as he's able just to ricochet around it. Corey picks up the kill anyway. Corey, somewhat of a ricochet himself, as he ricocheted that one straight into Chepo. Not a good situation for IX Gaming to be in.
No, Tribe is just looking really solid. Corey just putting in absolute work with this Sprout. Honestly, every time you see Corey on the Sprout, it is some of the best Sprout gameplay you've seen. Charles getting the boost from Colonel Ruffs. Chepo using the bounty castle on the right-hand side. Now Tyrant's going to be looking to assist Corey over here. Going to get the pull onto Charles. And now the response going to be coming through. Corey able to find the kill on to Chepo, and the team wipe comes in. Corey picks up the gems.
Well, Corey is going to be arguably the most difficult player to get the kill on, and it could be Charles to get the pull. Corey does get that wall down, and no, it's just not possible. He pulls Zulon, but is not going to provide any value. Unfortunate there for IX Gaming. 3-0'd once again by Tribe, and Tribe are going to be going to the Grand Finals to face off versus STMN once again.
Yeah, the rematch is on the table. Tribe takes the 3-0, only dropping a single game in this set, so looking pretty good, feeling it back, and there is a possibility for a bracket reset heading into the finals. So what's going to happen is Tribe will face off against STMN, and then if Tribe is able to beat STMN in the first best of 5, there will be another best of 5 that will need to be played to decide the winner of the Brawl Masters Summer 2021 playoffs.
Well, let's get a look at that bracket before it gets swiped from us by that bracket reset. Here we go. Grand final is STMN Esports versus Tribe Gaming, like you just said. And yeah, the bracket reset is entirely possible. Tribe Gaming, they got some momentum coming from that victory over IX Gaming, a 3-0. 3-0 over STMN Esports would be the best case scenario for them, but STMN, they have shown that they are to be feared with their 3-1 versus Tribe in the winners finals. So it is going to be an absolutely exciting one for the grand finals and, yeah, a potential reset.
Yeah, we'll see how it's going to play out. These two teams are going to be prepping for their grand finals match, giving Tribe a little bit of a breather here as they just came off of a set versus IX. So get some water, get some popcorn, because there is going to be an epic grand finals that you don't want to miss. So we'll be right back with the grand finals of Brawl Masters.
Welcome back, everyone, to Brawl Masters, y'all. We are about to get into the grand finals of STMN versus Tribe. Now, we already saw STMN and Tribe go head-to-head. It was STMN to take the victory, but Tribe could kind of turn around the narrative.
Yeah, and if they do, we do go to a bracket reset. So there's a lot on the line right now for Tribe because they have to win 2 best of 5s over STMN, which is going to be very difficult. But let's take a look at the maps for this first possible or only grand finals match that we might see. We're going to be starting off on Shooting Star. Then we're going to be hopping over to Backyard Bowl for set 2, Nuts and Bolts for set 3, set 4, if necessary, will be Safe Zone, and then set 5, if necessary, will be Hard Rock Mine.
Yeah, and we also got those bans flying through. STMN, I mean, no surprise, they're getting rid of Sprout, and especially versus Tribe, who consistently shut down IX with Corey on the Sprout. Yeah, I think that is entirely warranted. They're also getting rid of Gene, like they had before. Yeah, that was ridiculous, the Sprout play versus IX in our last match.
Yeah, Corey is just an insane Sprout, and then getting Gene out of the equation. Mainly that targets Zulon, and then of course Tribe banning 2 of the most dominant meta brawlers, Stu and Buzz.
Yeah, it's I mean, very, sensical from Tribe to ban out those 2 brawlers. STMN, these are both personal brawler picks pretty much, and this does kind of go to show like the approach that STMN takes to competitive matches is that, like, yeah, sure, if it's a really strong brawler, then we'll be able to play it, we'll practice it, and Tribe are just keeping it as consistent as possible, eliminating any of those, as we say, X factors that are possible. The comp from STMN is going to be the same as the comp from Tribe Gaming. The mirror match here in the classic Shooting Star, Nanny, Tick, and Piper.
Yep. Anytime you see Shooting Star, this is the most played comp on this map by far. And nobody has made the move for that blue star yet. Bobby taking a shot on the right-hand side. Tyrant able to pick up the kill onto Alec. Now looking for the kill onto OG, but the retreat is going to be there. And now it's STMN on the retreat as Tribe holds mid-control.
Okay, Nanny Super not going to... Well, it does find its mark, but it doesn't find the kill on OG. Tribe Gaming, though, pick up the kill. Now like 26, and they are now in the lead even more by 5 stars. STMN trying to keep up the defense now as they are backed up all the way versus Tribe. There come the mines to force OG and Bobby back even more. Bobby is really just looking for the 1v1 versus Zulon, but Corey's not going to let him have it. No, sir, because, well, they're going for this 2v1 scenario, Tribe. And, ouch, Bobby does get a nice bit of damage on Zulon. Homemade recipe, it does find its mark, but not on Zulon. Bobby is forced to escape, and Tribe Gaming maintain their 5-star lead.
That was really good footwork from Bobby. Dodges it the first time around. Then the tick head comes at him. He takes that down and then uses the super to evade Peep. And now we have Peep heading over into the corner, but Bobby able to find the kill onto Zulon. It's only going to be 2 stars. They need another, otherwise this is going to be it. And it looks like Tribe going to be able to take game 1 in the first set.
Well done there by Tribe, setting themselves up for success and getting the momentum in their favor. They have to take this match, and they have to take the next match as well, so they got a long road ahead of them, but it's a good start if this is any bit of foreshadowing as to how the rest of this match is going to go. One thing is for certain, and that is going to be a long road ahead of both of these teams as STMN, they can afford to lose this match and still can take home the bag, that $2,000 prize. So as we head into our next game, I think we'll probably see the same comp, but only time will tell. We're already getting into game number 2. What do we see?
Yep. And it is going to be the same comp. No surprise there that we do see this comp coming back out. It really is like the most, outside of maybe the Leon flex for Tick, I would say this comp is really consistent.
Yeah, I will applaud him for being consistent. But S-Team and Esports are getting consistently shoved back here by Tribe Gaming. Still retreating, and this is not necessarily a position they want to be in. Actually, never mind. Bobby picks up the kill on Zilon, and a little bit of progress is made towards taking the lead versus Tribe. There's the peep. It is looking for Bobby. Bobby narrowly avoids it. It's coming back for round 2. Bobby, though, once again, barely avoids that AoE from Peep. Alec is now the one in possession of the Peep. OG is going to be prevented from taking major damage. Here's the Peep from Alec26. Is he going to find his mark?
Might be going for Piper. Has Zulon in sight, gets the kill. And now it is STMN in the lead with 4 stars. Corey's still holding on to that blue star, though. In 38 seconds for Tribe to find a kill back onto STMN.
Yep, STMN, though, they are still backed up all the way. OG is in a tough situation. There's the super, though, and it does bait a couple of attacks out of Tyrant. Bobby also has the super ready to go, but Zulon has the exact same. Zulon does find the damage, and OG goes down. Tyrant was the one to pick up that kill. Alec now has to do something. Tick super from Corey goes down. There's the peep from Tyrant, and he activates the return to sender. Alec goes down. Bobby looks for anything, but he's not able to get the kill. And Tribe are still in the lead. They take set number 1.
Man, that was almost so close at the end there. If Bobby was able to hit both of those shots on to Tyrant, Tyrant did have 5 stars, so that would have swung the game over to STMN. So close at the end there, but it's Tribe taking a pretty convincing victory on Bounty.
Yep, and that takes us straight into set number 2 for Backyard Bowl. And, well, we saw how Backyard Bowl went down between these two already, and it was, honestly, I was kind of blown away. We saw Tribe both times go for a complete tank counter, and then SM and Esports both time go Byron and double tanks, like the exact same comp from both teams both times, and STMN still managed to get a 2-0 victory. So I don't even know what to think as we head into Brawl Ball, because my expectations have been subverted at every possible turn. All we can really do is wait to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, we were shocked to see STMN bring out the same comp back-to-back on this Brawl Ball map earlier in their first upper bracket finals matchup versus Tribe. So we'll see if they're going to bust out the same thing, or if they'll bring out something different, maybe go for a more classic comp on this map. We do have the Buzz ban, we do have Gene ban, we have Stu ban, we have Sprout ban, so we'll probably see Spike, maybe we'll see a Crow in there. Maybe a Max will come out, but I mean, with the majority of the main brawlers off the table, we'll see if STMN's going to go with that unusual healer double tank comp again, or if they're going to bust out something new.
Yeah, I mean, really, like I said, like anything's possible. It could be tanks, it could be something a little bit more normal, and also something to consider is that Buzz just no longer available here, of course by decision of Tribe Gaming. They banned out Buzz and they banned out Stu, so that is off the table for STMN, though Primo is still possible, so is Byron. Something tells me that we don't see that, though. Let's find out in game number 1. It is going to be actually the mirror match between these two. The same comp that Tribe was using in their games with STMN the first time they faced each other today. They're using it once again, and STMN is going to mirror it.
Yeah, bringing out the same comp just in case STMN decided to get a little sneaky with it and bring out that double tank healer comp again. Tribe those games were really close, so it makes sense that Tribe brings out the composition that worked the best for them and see if they can just swing it back in their favor. but we do have this mirror matchup now.
And it looks like so far Tribe is taking the win here. OG slowly backing up. He sees a kill opportunity on Tyrant, and Corey is looking to keep up the defense, waiting for OG to get a little bit too aggressive, which he is not. Zulon, though, takes a major damage at the hands of Bobby, and it is a 3v2 here. Bobby, though, major hit taken from Corey. Alec26 still trying to come around the right side. He does get killed, and OG is going to be able to tank that shot, that homemade recipe, thanks to the life plant. Does get the healing, but at what cost, as he has not really been able to advance up the left side. Zulon, though, completely different story versus Alec. Zulon keeps on pushing it back Alec, but really, the game changer here is going to be whether Corey is able to pick up the kill on the 1v1 versus Bobby.
Yeah, so far, not too much opportunities for either team to really push forward here. Bobby does get the snipe onto the giant cactus. And STMN kind of backed into the corner here.
Yeah, they are. Bobby and OG both in the back left corner. No goal scored yet. It's classic backyard bowl. OG is going to lose a bunch of health on that cactus and himself thanks to those heart bombs from Piper. OG still trying to push up. There's the super to block off the left lane, but Corey doesn't care and he gets the kill anyway. There's a last life plant. It's not going to be able to do anything for OG. Tyrant just works on it a little bit to damage it down, but Bobby is a more important target. 10 seconds remain before all these walls break down, but it's not an advantage necessarily for either team. Alec has the super though, and he could use this to his advantage.
Bobby.
And with Corey going down, they absolutely do have the advantage. Bobby now going to pick up the ball, and Alec, or not going to pick up the ball quite yet, instead goes for the kill on Zulon. Alec has the super. He's going to get into a good position. There's the super up to Alec. No, Tyrant gets the kill, and the ball sits right on the goal line. It is the spike 1v1 between OG and Zulon, and OG goes down. The 2K spike meets an unfortunate end. And Tribe Gaming now turned this into an offense.
Man, Bobby had two huge kills right there, and STMN was so close to capitalizing on it, but they weren't able to finish it off. Here we go, Corey taking some shots on that left-hand side. Alec going to be diving in, gets a good connection on to Tyrant. Bobby able to find another kill. Now he's pushing forward, going for the super. Not able to thread, but oh my gosh, he dies. He got the kill. He killed Tyrant.
Oh my gosh. I did not think that would happen at all. He just threaded the needle. That is exactly what he did. How? How did he do it? I don't know. That was just ridiculous, man. That was
I can't
absolutely...
believe he actually scored that.
What do you even say?
My...
What do you even say at this point?
Hog. I don't... like... That was just insane. He gets the super shot off and then gets the shot onto Tyrant. And Zulon just was an inch away from stopping that. And Bobby just lets it slowly roll into the goal. So well played from STMN and Bobby in that first game.
Just completely ridiculous there, man. That was absolutely insane what we just witnessed, but it's what happened, man. And
yeah,
now STMN, they can channel this momentum that they have now. I mean, this was really an unfortunate end, or I guess you could say an end to Tribe Gaming's 2-game winning streak, as much as that is, but I mean, it could really just be attributed to a slip up, and I don't think it'll really disrupt Tribe's team dynamic at the moment. I don't think it will really take a toll on them. They still got some room to work with here in set number 2, and they still got some game modes that they are pretty good at ahead of them, so it's not that tough of a situation. But I mean, in the mirror match, STMN takes the victory, and it was close the whole way, but STMN just got that last little edge in the last few seconds. So I think that is definitely telling as to how even it is, but it doesn't necessarily speak to who is favored in this matchup.
Yeah, it literally came down to a couple inches at the end there. Bobby was able to get that ball in the goal with just a few seconds remaining. It was absolutely clutch, but here we go, hopping into it. Corey switching on to Mr. P.
All right, well, that is going to be useful for dealing with the single target brawlers. He is going to try and stay on the opposite side of the map of OG. He's also going to be able to outrange Alec. Oh, Alec doesn't seem to be fazed by it at all. Bobby and OG now able to push up mid. Corey, though, picks up a shot on Bobby. Bobby now one tap by Zulon. And this is interesting. We see Corey switch off the Piper and give it to Zulon, so that is definitely something worth noting. OG still outranging Tyrant here and not taking any damage on the 1v1. Zulon gets one hit onto OG, though, and Bobby and OG are now both one tap. Not a great situation. Zulon has the opportunity for a wall break if he wants it, and he does, actually. Takes out those walls, but Bobby picks up the kill in response. And this is a 3v1 now, as Alec picks up the kill, and this is a possible goal.
Yep, Bobby will most likely run up here and break the wall. He does just that. Now that mid is wide open. OG filtering Corey back in, and the kill's not going to get there in time, but Alec not going to be able to get the shot off. OG has enough health to tank the Crow, gets the goal in STMN, taking that first goal and getting them one step closer to securing the set.
And we know how this map usually goes. It is a stalemate for a long time. Alec really does whatever he can. Wow, does manage to diff that Crow 1v1. Of course, we're talking about Alec 26, very well-known Crow player. It has been a moment since we saw him playing so much Crow, but it's good to see him back in action. Yeah, Bobby picking up the kill on Corey. And now looking for the kill on Tyrant. He has that super available, but he's not going to use it quite yet. STMN Esports, they are locking things down. Alec goes down though, but so does Tyrant. And it's a 1v2 here now, just Bobby locking down mid.
Yep, finds the kill onto Corey. Is waiting for his team so he can push forward with them. Alec looking to go straight for the ball, but Zulon responding with some beautiful shots of his own.
All right, last few seconds. Stripe got to come back here. Otherwise, it's an STMN win in this set. Zulon has the super. Alec has to stay alive. He's the last remaining member. No! Alec is going to be able to stay alive, and Zulon just wasn't able to get to the ball in time. That is set number 2 going to...
Was in the last in the last series, the upper bracket finals, where we saw a draw on Siege, which is something that happens very rarely, I would say. So the fact that a draw can happen between these two teams really just goes to show how closely matched these two teams are.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. These teams are so well matched, and I'm like you just said, they have definitely proven it with the scoreline so far. A 2-0 and a 0-2 have started us off here. We're going to be getting into our first game of set number 3. Bobby picking up the siege. Moritz going straight for that first bolt. They want that first siege. And Alec, look at him. He is going to be on the Primo this time. Tyrant's able to snag this bolt. Corey wants to sleep, and he is going to get it on Bobby. Bobby picks up the bolt nonetheless and is able to get away with it. Wow! And STMN, it looks like they might get this first bot unless Zulon's able to bank it just in time. And no! STMN, they get the first siege and they get mid-control.
Yep, Corey falling to Bobby on the left-hand side. And now Tribe does have Bell, so this is going to make it defending this siege bot a little bit easier every time, especially if you're able to get that target. And then also being able to use the nest eggs to your advantage. Bobby going to get taken down by Tyrant there, now diving right in onto OG, not able to pick up the kill there, but OG forced to retreat, and Tribe now at the mid control.
All right, Alec has the super. OG has the position to grab this bolt. Tyrant is going to take some major damage from Alec, but that's about it. Corey also taking some damage, and Alec has the super. Alec gonna opt to just deal some damage to the bot now and then respawn at full health to get an even better defense. OG also trying to get some damage in on it. Tyrant has the super. There's the suplex supplement from Alec as well. And Tribe, yeah, they know that they are not going to be able to get the one push off on that bot. They have to stay at mid and keep control. So it is going to come down to this last siege to decide who takes this game.
Oh man, Alec getting a beautiful super. Now OG able to farm up another. Tyrant is gonna be able to bank the bolt before he goes down. An absolutely clutch play from Tyrant. And just like that, Tribe takes mid control back. Bobby. Oh, they're not able to bank the last bolt. So now STMN has a bot of their own.
All right, well, we have seen this twice in a row in this game, and it could result in an STMN victory. It depends on whether they're able to connect with the save. They will, in fact, and STMN will be taking a very close game number 1 here in set number 3.
Wow. I really thought Tribe was going to be able to come back and get enough bolts. I thought they were going to take mid control and get the final siege bot push. But they weren't even, they were just a second behind tying that because a level 6 siege bot spawned in. I didn't see the exact timing of when that bolt was deposited, but it was so close. The siege bolt went in at the last possible second because level 6 siege bot spawned in as soon as Tribe was getting their 6th bolt in. So they were so close to tying it and taking that first game.
Yeah, and with that, we are going to be moving into game number 2. STMN, they have the advantage here, and we have seen repeated 2-0s here, so it could be a similar story. I don't know what it will be done about the siege mort because it worked pretty well for STMN to get that first bot out. I am still thinking about how Bobby was very narrowly able to escape. I believe it was Corey on the Sandy there. He had the that sleep stimulator or Sweet Dreams is the name of the gadget to sleep Bobby, but Bobby didn't even care because he knew he could tank it. Yeah, and that was the end of that. I think it was a great play and a great call by Bobby, and it netted them the first bot. It got them the control. And Tribe, they could definitely do the same thing. I mean, Siege Mort, it was invented and pioneered by Bobby, but it has definitely expanded its influence and has been run by Tribe as well in the past. So if it worked for STMN, it might work for Tribe. They could also go for a counter. It's really hopeful for either side of the match at this point.
Yeah, so here we go. We're going to be hopping into it. Game 2. STMN has the potential to close out here. OG switching over to the Barley. Bobby now going to be on the Sandy, and Alex sticking with the Primo.
Okay, STMN with the Barley this time. Bobby is looking for maybe the first sleep. He is going to be able to get away with this gadget, though. Zeolon now looking for the pinch, but doesn't get the angle on Bobby. Bobby trips the bear trap, though, but he's able to escape behind this obstacle. It is still going to be a tie for our first siege, though, and Tribe Gaming undoubtedly have control. Bobby, though, now has that Sandstorm down, but it is the healing star power rather than Rude Sand. So Tribe Gaming are still going to be able to lurk in this Sandstorm and pop down one of their own, though this is Rude Sands from Tribe Gaming, and it's going to be forcing STMN out. Alec, though, marches right in, has a super ready to go. Corey is trying to use that gadget, and he does succeed, but the El Fuego takes him down first.
Oh man, El Fuego coming in clutch there for Alec, and STMN able to take mid control. I honestly don't know if they'll be able to get enough bolts deposited by the time this siege bot's going to be coming through, so it is going to be Tribe picking up a level 10 siege bot. But if Tribe's able to defend this, this could be rough on the back end for Tribe in that final round.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming, they have to fully commit here. It is about a one-push situation, and they just might actually be able to do it. Bobby needs a kill on someone here, and it doesn't look like STMN will be able to stop it. The one push for Tribe Gaming is going to tie us up here in set number 3. And it's as tied up as it gets until adult match point. It is 1-1 and 1-1.
Wow, it was looking okay at the start for STMN on that defense, but Tribe was just able to continuously push forward and take them down. STMN really wasn't in a good position. They also don't have heavy damage dealers. You have the Primo in there, but you got to have somebody else. And with Tribe just pushing so aggressively, you can't focus all of your damage onto that bot. So it's just going to rack up damage onto the Ike. And when it's a level 10 in round 2, it's very close to GG.
Yeah, I mean, level 10, right, it has additional speed. It's going to be able to march right into that Ike. Hopefully, for STMN, they're able to prevent that this time, but Tribe Gaming, that was a great one push by them, and I think it is entirely possible that they get it once again. Zon, again, bringing out the bell here. Corey gets slept by Bobby. Bobby gets slept in response. Alec wants something, but he is just met with the damage amp to the face, and this is a huge counter for Alec. It might even be in his best interest just to go down right now and concede to Tribe, as they are going to be getting mid-control anyway with this level 3 siege bot. Tribe, they're going to be able to lay into this thing, though. SGMN, with 2 brawlers out of the question, they are able to once more stake their claim on mid. OG gets a little bit of damage, just 3%. Nope, actually 5%. And there's the super to block off the right lane. STMN still with mid-control.
Alec going in for the dive. Bobby able to pick up the finishing shot onto Corey over there, and OG is just racking the bolts up on this left-hand side. Life plant going to be coming through. Massive play by OG. He is looking very strong on this spike.
Absolutely. I mean, we're looking at a 2K spike right here. And he did get a little bit diffed by Zion earlier, but he's not going to let that happen once again. Level 9 siege bot from STMN. And Tribe Gaming have only managed to pick up 3 bolts during this entire last bolt phase. So this is pretty good for STMN. They also have mid-control. OG going to get some damage on the Ike off of this one. Doesn't even get tapped by the Ike either. This is a do or die situation for Tribe. If they don't get mid-control here, then they lose this set, and STMN has the advantage in terms of sets. Alec is going to fall in. STMN is down by 2 bolts. OG's going to be able to bank one. Tyrant launches himself forward. 1 bolt. It gets deposited right before he falls, and Corey is not going to go down either. Tribe, they're ahead by just 1 bolt. Well, actually 2 bolts here, and there's just not enough time for STMN to tie this up. That bolt was flying through the air. And Tribe are now going to be pushing in with this level 7.
Yeah, they need to get 45% damage. Life Plant's going to be coming down there, tanking just a little bit longer. Zulon does have the marker. He's going to lock it. He's going to get a little bit of extra damage. The super coming in, and it is not going to be enough. Corey gets a couple shots at 3%. Oh my goodness.
That was huge. Corey was just 1 shot away from netting the win for Tribe Gaming, but he just wasn't able to get that last shot off in time. That is so unfortunate for Tribe. And Tribe, they could, if they take 2 sets in a row, then guess what? They get to play another best of 5. If STMN wins this next set, or set number 5, then they win the whole thing. So this is a really rough spot for Tribe. It's not over yet, but really, it's not over until the players believe that it's over, and hopefully for the members of Tribe, they still got some more stamina for this next game.
I mean, coming into this heist set, we did see STMN versus Tribe in their match in the upper bracket finals, and it was STMN who was able to narrowly take the victory in this set. So this set was extremely close, so Tribe could swing it back. We did see the Rico, Piper, and Colt coming out from STMN, and then on Tribe side, I believe it was Rico, Bea, and Brock coming through. So we'll see if those comps are going to stay the same, or if the teams are going to switch it up here. It seemed like STMN was pretty comfortable. OG seemed really strong with that Colt. He was feeling pretty good with it. So we'll see if he's going to stick with it, or if he's going to try to throw Tribe off here and pick something else and maybe catch him off guard.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, something that Tribe has been bringing out here is the Colt, right? And that, has succeeded in some areas, dealing with the Rico, sometimes not versus certain Rico players. I mean, talking, I think, specifically about Zulon or Bobby, it's not able to fare too well, but it could. From one of these teams, I'm pretty certain of it. I think Zulon definitely could bring out the Colt here and profit with it, but Tyrant was able to do pretty well with it in our previous games that we saw him running the Colt. So, I mean, really, there are a lot of brawlers on the table, and it's down to these players to predict what the enemy is going to be playing.
Yeah, so we'll see how this will play out. Long-range brawlers, this is the map to use them, so we'll see if that's going to come out or if teams are going to try to get a little sneaky, like we've seen IX do before and bust out the BB Max Poco strategy. I think it's the grand finals. I think these guys are going to try to stick to that long-range comp and solely just kind of play on who's got the better aim.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, who has a better aim and who's able to synergize with their neighbor on lane better? It's going to come down to this. OG is picking up the Colt, and we also see the Rico. But Tribe, they are bringing out the Max this time. This is. Yeah, wait, where'd Zar come from? I thought it was Alec. Okay, well, bring out summon the Zar when things get to be a pretty tough situation, I suppose.
Yeah, so we have Tyrant on the Colt this time, so fairly even matchups. We have Amber with Corey on that left-hand side, and then Zulon on the Max in the middle.
I wonder what the Max is going to be able to do here, considering that she is outranged pretty much at every single turn. Zulon gets absolutely shut down. Tyrant is able to get some damage on the safe nonetheless, but OG is able to do much of the same. He is pretty much outranged here by Corey. Corey just speeds forward. OG, though, is able to make a retreat. Zulon still on low health. Zar with a great dodge. There is the bouncy castle to keep him alive. Bobby picks up the kill on Zulon. Corey with some great dodges, but Bobby gets the kill nonetheless, and OG is able to march straight through this fire fuel dropped on the ground. Zulon taking a little bit for the safe, but it doesn't even matter. SCMin continues to just tap away at the thing. Bobby and OG, though, get shut down over here, and Tyrant now looking for some damage on Zar as he looks for the pinch. Isn't able to get it quite yet, and this gives time for SCMin to respawn and keep up the defense.
Yeah, Zar tried to get a little bit tricky with it on the backside, getting some ricocheted shots off on to Zulon. Wasn't able to connect with him, though. Tyrant backed into a corner here between Bobby and Zar, forcing him to back up, and OG able to get a good amount of damage onto the safe here.
Yep, well, we'll see. STMN Esports still pushing up. Keeping up the mid-control, 20 seconds remain for Tribe Gaming to make a comeback. Zar unfortunately whiffs that super a little bit, but OG makes up for it by taking down Corey. Bobby on very low health here. Zulon has the speed as well. Ouch! And gets shut down by the full clip from OG. Bobby taps Corey once. Corey on barely any health, but there's just not enough time to come back here. Tyrant does his best, but it's not enough. STMN, they are going to be going to a match point.
Wow, this is crazy. OG absolutely popping off on the left-hand side, getting clutch shots and dishing out a ton of damage to the safe. And then you have Zar and Bobby holding down their lanes. That's so important. So even though the focus was on OG there with getting a lot of damage onto the safe, he was the one that's pushing forward. That was only able to happen because Zar and Bobby also won their lanes. So when you have all three of your players winning your lanes, that is just a recipe for success.
It is absolutely a recipe for success, right? It just doesn't get better than that, is to be consistently winning your individual lanes. And really the solution to that is for the enemy to start isolating players on lanes and start going for the 2v1 situations, which is typically what we see from Tribe, but STMN was laying down so much pressure that that option just was not available. You had to get like an initial punch into the enemy team's lineup before you can start isolating people. Otherwise, you are kind of abandoning a teammate on their respective lane, or allowing the enemy to advance up a particular lane. So it can be risky, but employed right, it is going to be successful against those players who just stick with their own lane. So as Tribe find themselves in a very rough situation, that is going to be their pretty much go-to. I think, though, since we're at the match point, this could be the attempt at that, that desperation strategy. It is the Max, Tank, and Poco from both teams.
Yeah, only difference being the Primo and the BB, so we'll see which tank is going to work better. My initial thoughts, Primo will actually be better because he's going to be able to just kind of eat that damage and get a super available, whereas Tyrant on the other side needs to get hits to have his super available, so we'll see how this is going to play out.
All right, STMN taking some major damage on their safe. Tribe Gaming not really feeling the effects of the OP troll comp really at all, actually. Bobby, OG, and Zar, though, are going to be able to advance up here. There's the speed on a Bobby. Bobby still wants a super, is going to use it to get on that safe and get that gadget off on the safe as well. He's not going to net them the lead, though. We do see Azar on that safe as well. Tyrant whacking the safe a handful of times and gets that bubble off too. Bobby now going to be sped over here, gets that kill on a Tyrant, and doesn't even really return for Zulon. Thinks about it for a moment, but he's just waiting for that perfect opportunity to cycle out the super. Does get lots of value on the enemy safe, but still, STMN, they are in the hole by 12 damage.
Yep, BB's bubble able to connect to the safe for a couple shots. Bobby just trying to tank some damage here, so he gets the super available. Is going to be able to get it. He has another super. He is going in. Zar's going to be pushing in as well. Ready. This is looking like it's going to be GG's. OG with the heals coming through. Bobby's going to be able to jump in. Zar trying to get the damage, but it's going to be OG getting the final shot onto the safe. And there it is. STMN are the Brawl Masters Summer 2021 champions.
Well, you have it. Those are your Brawl Masters. STMN Esports, they take the win over Tribe twice. And man, did Tribe put forth so much effort. And they did take some important games off of STMN both times that they faced off against each other. But in the end, it is STMN to claim the victory over Tribe. Congratulations to both teams, because they're both taking home a nice sum of cash money. But STMN, they have the glory of being your champions. Full frontage, they had to fight their way through a tough bracket.
Yeah, they took the score, they dropped two sets being against Tribe. So STMN looking and feeling really good right about now.
Yeah, STMN, of course, here in our bracket powered by G Fuel. They started off versus IX with a 3-0. Then, like you said, they dropped a set versus Tribe once, and then they did it again, but it doesn't really matter. A 3-1 versus Tribe Gaming, a huge accomplishment, especially to achieve twice in a row. Not only that, but they managed to take it all. So, our final standings, we have STMN in the lead, Tribe right behind, then IX in third place, and O.O in fourth.
Yeah, so these are the final standings, and coming into today, the only difference was you flipped STMN and Tribe, and that's really been the story of NA this season. It's kind of coming down to these, like the three main teams up top, and then O.O is, I would say, they're probably solidifying their spot as the number 4 team in the region and potentially working towards something further by the end of this year. So O.O looking very strong coming into it, and STMN, big congratulations to them as they take down Tribe in the grand finals.
Huge accomplishment for STMN and a massive accomplishment for Tribe as well to take that second place prize. You know, you can't be on top all the time. And STMN is also looking like a very strong challenger to take that #1 in a spot from where we stand. Of course, when we look at the points for qualifying for the World Finals, I mean, Tribe, they are ahead by a lot. But STMN has been getting better and better and better over the course of the year. And as we near the end of 2021, I think maybe they could be, you know, both very realistic competitors for #1 in A.
Absolutely. So once again, big congratulations to STMN in a very hard-fought battle from Tribe. It is so entertaining to watch these two teams duke it out month after month, competition after competition, and seeing just the back and forth between these teams. It is like these two teams are something absolutely incredible to watch. This is peak Brawl Stars, if I say so.
Yeah, I mean, what a day here at Brawl Masters, y'all. That is going to do it for summer 2021 here in NA, at least for Brawl Masters. Y'all, make sure that you stay up to date with what's going on with Brawl Masters. Twitch, YouTube is where you can always find that stream, but make sure you tune into Instagram and Twitter for Brawl Masters updates. Also, discord.gg/BrawlMasters is where you can find the Brawl Masters Discord and get notified and find out how exactly you can participate in the next Brawl Masters. They are open qualifiers, so you could play in the playoffs. You could earn some money in those qualifiers. It's entirely possible, and I would highly encourage you to try it out. Also, huge thank you to G Fuel for being a massive help in keeping us running here at Brawl Masters. And with that, y'all, that is it for Brawl Masters here in the summer. Thank you all for watching. Full Frontage, it's been an absolute pleasure to work with you, man.
Yes,
we will
as
see
always.
both of y'all. Yeah. As always, yeah. Full Frontage and I are always sticking together for the cast. Yeah, for the casts. Full Frontage, anything you want to say, man?
Love it. Just thank you everybody for tuning in. It was a blast, and congratulations to our top 4 teams. You guys played phenomenally, and also in the European division as well. And it has been one heck of a Brawl Master season.
It has been an awesome season. Thank you to our players, and thank you to you guys as well for tuning in. We hope to see you next time for our next season of Brawl Masters. Bye.